Hello and welcome to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. For my annual 2024 playthrough, going to be starting the game and finishing it today. And I don't know why there's no music. Usually there's music in this menu. Okay, that's strange. Okay, turn camera shake off. Hey Dr. Darling, thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Laura. In the first underwater section, she forgot she needs oxygen. Thanks for redeeming that. I'll make sure to do that then. Alright. We're going to do New Game Plus. Oop. Okay, this is new. It's never asked me this before. Or maybe it has, and I've been ages since I did a New Game Plus. Choose the Eagle Path and begin the adventure with the new weapon, outfit, and skills. Whichever, I guess. And playing on easy. Make it quick.
Jonah, you there? Oh, damn. Shit.
You okay?
Jonah, I'm here. Just a little stuck. A rock pinned my leg.
Don't move, I'll get help.
No, I'm right on Trinity's tail. I don't want to attract attention.
I'm on my way.
I won't be long.
Hey now, bro, welcome. Yeah, the wind pushed Lara all the way down into that chasm. Damn wind. How's things? Hey, Coffee, welcome. Remember this game required a beefier PC to play than the previous games. Oh, really? Yeah, that would suck having to upgrade things just for a game. Unless there were other games that needed it to be stronger, then that'd be good. Dr. Darling, auto-completion with tabs for global Twitch emotes is still not working for you. You might have to contact Twitch then, see if they can do anything about it. Nah bro, Lara plus plane equals crash. That seems to be the equation often with Lara Croft.
Jonah, I'm out. Be careful, the way into the site is full of traps.
Trinity's not done with it yet.
They're protecting something.
6 weeks. Still no solid leads on who's leading the local Trinity cell. But I talked to some people in town. They're excited. There's a VIP coming to the Day of the Dead. Name's Dominguez. We should look into it.
Hey there, Stan, welcome. Is it even a Tomb Raider game if Jonah and Lara don't put themselves into trouble and Lara falls from a great height? Definitely not, no. It's not a real Tomb Raider game unless that happens. Unless you're talking the classic Tomb Raider games in which Jonah doesn't exist. But then there's also moments in the old school games where things don't always go right.
Jonah, I made it.
I'm on my way in. Almost there.
Sorry I didn't wait. Be careful.
Lara! Wow. Get a load of this place. Guess all that research paid off. Now we know what Trinity is after.
Yeah, they really didn't want us in here.
I'm glad we followed your father's notes.
Mm-hmm.
I saw where the passage collapsed on you back there. You want me to take a look at that wound?
No, I'm fine.
What is all this?
Constellations. This inscription is some sort of riddle. Pink fish.
Pink fish?
Silver-crowned mountain. There's a date here. But something's off. It looks like it was damaged, perhaps intentionally.
Why would Trinity sabotage this? They usually just destroy everything.
No, I think the damage is older. But who would have tampered with it?
Lara! We gotta get out of here. Lara!
I have to get this.
Come on! Move! Move!
Hurry!
Come on!
If you hadn't dragged me out, I'd still be in there taking pictures.
We'd still be in there. Don't know if you'd be doing much.
Don't know.
Hey, you want to freshen up? Regroup at the cafe? Dr. Dominguez is supposed to be there tonight.
Sounds good. I'll try and decipher the riddle, see if the date has anything to do with it.
Right. Pink fish, Silver Crown Mountains, I'll look into it. By the way, this cafe is supposed to have really good food. I know the chef.
I'm not very hungry.
What? After all of that, I'm starving. There he is.
Anything new on Dr. Dominguez?
Not much. He's leading a few Trinity digs in the area.
My father mentioned him in his journal more than once. He's an expert on pre-colonial ruins.
Everyone says he's a great guy. Big help to the town. So how's your leg?
Jonah, look. The riddle. Its directions. To find the hidden city, go south along the shore until you find the pink fish.
I found something for that. It's pink dolphins, found only in the Amazon.
It goes on. Then chase the heart of the serpent to the silver-crowned mountain. Look at this. It's the constellation Hydra, the serpent. This star is the heart. It's set in the southwest.
So southwest from the Amazon River. Brazil.
Peru.
Peru?
Okay, this date from the ruins, see? If you look closely, it is damaged. This number looks like a Maya 13, but what if it's really an 8? With precession, it...
What?
Precession. The Earth tilts, so over time, these stars appear in a different place on the horizon. Important if you're navigating by the night sky.
Okay.
In the Maya calendar, that's a 2,000-year difference. Back then, the heart of the serpent set directly to the west.
So that's why it's in Peru, not Brazil. Trinity has been looking in the wrong place.
Exactly. We need to look for the silver-crowned mountain in Peru. There's more. Something about a key. What is Trinity looking for in the hidden city?
Doctor, we found it.
Yes. Show me.
You heard that too, right?
Let's see where he goes.
Wait, hold on. Trinity's watching this place. Let's try to blend in.
Nah, bro, you remember the first time you played this, that first encounter with a Jaguar, you shat yourself. I don't blame you. It's a pretty intense moment. A lot of intensity in that. Stan Jonah is not in the early games or movies? He is not, no. Destroyed your whole world. Nah, bro, it felt so sad for that kid that fell out the window during the flood that came after this. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like, that's such a terrible moment for Lara as well, because she sees the human cost of the choice that she made, and the fact that it's not just environmentally that things have been messed up, but some, people have died. Coffee shut, they're just pixels. At the end of the day, yeah. Hey there, Tylian. Good morning. Yeah, things are going good. Just started the playthrough, so very, very early. How's your day going? And congratulations on getting the gift sub. Lucinda actually gave 5 gift subs, and during September, Twitch has this thing where they match 5 gift subs with a gift sub. However, there was also a jackpot thing that they had where randomly 20 gift subs get given out. So, yeah, that's why you've got Twitch giving you a gift sub. It's because of that knock-on chain reaction effect. Congratulations on getting that gift sub. Hey there, Kabito. Welcome. How's things going today?
Trinity's people are armed. I heard they brought in reinforcements.
I'll stay out of their way. I want to avoid what happened with the last cell we took down.
They must know we were at the other site. So much for a night off.
Where did Dominguez go?
He can't be far. He must be in the courtyard somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's look around.
Someone must know something.
Hey, Sammy. How's it going?
Any sign of him?
No. Let's keep looking.
I'm not really used to crowds.
You'd rather storm guards or the Deathless?
No, this is fine. Jonah, he's at the gate.
I see him.
Good. Be sure I'm not followed.
I think I can find another way over the wall.
I'll take care of these guys. Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Good. You can't come through this way.
I heard there was some kind of a crazy fiesta, like chicks and skull makeup. Y'all know anything about that?
It's not for tourists.
No, you know, Maria invited me. You know her? She's my cousin. My abuela, she was from here, don't look like it, rest her soul. I wanted to make like an offering, or what's that thing you do with the blankets? All right, you know what? I can see you guys are busy. I won't waste any more of your time. Y'all keep on trucking. Thanks for your service. Keeping us safe.
Jonah, I'm in.
Good. Those guards weren't at the gate earlier. Dominguez must suspect something.
Excuse me.
Did you make contact with the High Consul?
Yes, sir. Even after the fiasco in Brazil. No one questions your leadership of the organization.
We've come too far to stop now.
Yes, sir.
Pardon.
They're ready for anything.
Jonah, Dominguez is not just the leader of this cell. I think he's the leader of Trinity.
We need to be careful. Lara.
Yeah, I heard you.
Disculpe, señorita.
My fault.
Someone set off a trap at the first site. We think it was Croft.
Wait.
What's wrong?
I want confirmation. No more guessing.
I'll make sure we get visual confirmation.
Jonah, they might have noticed me. I'll try the back alley.
I'll find another way around.
Doctor, son muchos de sus hombres.
You can never be too safe. You're very gracious.
Thank you. We should go. Yeah, this is Commander Rourke. Dominguez wants confirmation Croft is here. You have the photo. Female, Caucasian, early 20s. You got that?
Well,
Good. They'll find her.
good. I don't want anyone getting in there. Don't worry. Go. Hey.
The readings at the site are unlike anything we've ever seen.
It's the key to our next phase.
If this is it, we'll be ready.
Jonah, they've entered the dig site. It's fenced off and there's a guard at the gate. I'll find another way in.
I found a good spot. I'll watch the perimeter.
Tylin, you'd rather thank Lucinda than Twitch, so thanks Lucinda. Yeah, it was very cool of Lucinda to do the gift subs. Very generous. Now, bro, almost 10 years and this game still looks amazing. Yeah, in 2028 will be its 10th anniversary. And graphically, it still looks pretty good. Tylin, good to hear. Yeah, you finished your work, so weekend off now, essentially. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. That's awesome. It is, Tylin, yeah. Yeah, Stan says it's the 10th of October. Nice one. Should be pretty good, maybe, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. It's the same Lara as in the reboot games, played by someone different now, but I don't know what they're going to do with the story. But apparently they don't like Lara Croft being a Tomb Raider anymore. It's not politically correct now, apparently.
There's got to be more to these ruins. A Maya pyramid inside some sort of cave.
Take him into the ruins. Should be far enough out of earshot.
No, no, please, don't make this harder than it needs to be. Any final words?
Wait. I'm a government official. I'm supposed to be here.
Not anymore, Mr. Lead Archaeologist. Your employment has been terminated.
Please, no.
I won't hurt you. You work for Trinity. What did they find?
Well, they've been searching for a temple entrance for many years. Today they found it. I have to go warn my sister. She's on her way here now.
Jonah, Trinity just tried to kill a local archaeologist.
Oh God.
I have to find what they're looking for.
This is Commander Rourke. All teams, get ready for Operation Blackout.
Tylin, it's wishful thinking, and yeah, you heard. Sad, really. Yeah, I don't know. I think anything can be taken too far, no matter which side of the fence you're on something.
I don't have enough space for that.
And so, I mean, the end of this game has Lara kind of retiring and basically saying she's just one of the world's artifact, like protectors of artifacts as well. So there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I think it can go a bit silly where it's like, oh, she's not allowed to be considered a tomb. It's not to be called Tomb Raider anymore. I mean, it's not like she's raiding these tombs and destroying these things. And if she does destroy something, it's not on purpose. You know, it's not like she's like, oh, this is a great ruin. I'm going to shoot it to shit and blow it all up and then destroy all the artifacts inside. It's like, no. The villains will be doing that, you know. They're the ones that have no issue with destroying valuable, you know, artifacts and stuff. I mean, you think about the Source in the previous game to this one, Rise of the Tomb Raider. The ability to heal all wounds and all that, I mean, yeah, that's great. To have that power would be awesome. But, like anything, it depends on who wields that power and what they decide to do with it. And if someone with ill intentions wields that power, then they will choose who they want to save and who they don't want to, you know. And the whole idea of the reboot trilogy has been this idea of loss versus sacrifice. And it plays out in multiple ways. In the 2013 game, you have Roth sacrificing his life to protect Lara from getting killed, you know. So he sacrifices himself, and so for Lara, that's a loss, you know. And in Rise of the Tomb Raider, she sacrifices the Source to make sure that Trinity can't use it. She destroys it. But it's a good thing that she destroys it, because it takes it out of the hands of potentially good people, but it also takes it out of the hands of bad people. And sooner or later, they would just launch another attack on Katesh, you know, and all that kind of stuff. So it serves a purpose. And then in this game, it's about sacrifice versus loss as well. You know, the idea of literal sacrifices where people are being killed, but also sacrifices of power, because Lara is basically given the option to either take on the power of the sun and remake the world the way that she wants, or sacrifice that power and give it back so that things get back to balance. And in the end, she makes that sacrifice. You know, so there have been things where it's like the character is protecting stuff and all that kind of thing, which is fine. But you don't want to go too overboard with things and make it that, you know, even going to tombs at all is considered to be a negative thing. Because it's about protecting the artifacts from either falling into the wrong hands or from being used incorrectly, you know, and stuff like that. And even if the Source was not sacrificed, if it was just left in a museum, sooner or later someone would try to steal it. Like, it's a never-ending sort of thing that it would perpetuate.
I know this figure. Ishel, the goddess of the full moon. Oh, and this is Shakshel, the new moon. There's an inscription. Shakshel, the key lies beyond her gaze. The key. This is it. The entrance must be down there. Got to make my way down.
But in terms of, you know, any franchises that end up getting to a point where, you know, if they're considered to be bad, personally I'm willing to just draw a line and say, okay, I don't need to play every game in the series that exists. You know, I can just say, right, this is where I stop, and I just, you know, replay all the older games.
Okay, this should work.
But if other people want to continue, that's fine.
All right.
This is Commander Rourke. I want the site secured ASAP. When Dr. Dominguez arrives, we all go in together. All units, get ready. Dr. Dominguez is on his way down.
Damn, I better hurry. I've got this. The statue is looking at that cave. This is it. Jonah, I'm entering a cave. We may lose contact.
Copy that. I'll keep an eye on Trinity out here.
This cave looks like it's usually underwater. Right. What is this place?
Alright, Dr. Darling, here we go. The first water section where we can be underwater. So it's time for Lara to drown. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Dr. Darling, wait, there is a part in which you have to squeeze through some rocks. That spot would be ideal. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so here, Dr. Darling? About there? There we go. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara.
I have to find the temple Dominguez is looking for.
Hey there, good one. It's the heavy breakfast that kills with swimming. That's true. Gotta wait for your stomach to settle first.
Jonah, I made it. I'm in an underground temple.
Good.
Whoa. That's not good.
Lara, Trinity's blasting their way in.
I can tell. It's causing tremors. There's a pyramid. I'm gonna get to the top.
Lara, how's it going?
Good. There are platforms that can help me reach the top. Looking for something to weigh them down.
You're breaking up. Got some activity here. I'm gonna get closer.
Oh, I've seen what I've done. understand. Don't be so dramatic, Lara. Yeah, just fall without saying or doing anything. Code, the bell sounds were made using iron frying pans. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were, Code, to be honest. Dr. Darling, good news. The Ubisoft stock has dropped by 55% in less than a year. Yeah, I heard that they're not doing too well financially. For some reason. That's it, Mr. Gote, the wind. Ubisoft stocks dropped because it was the wind. Hey there, dude. Welcome on in. I heard about some Fall Guys type Assassin's Creed thing that they want to do. It's like, okay.
Jonah!
Yeah, I'm here.
Jonah, there's a mural here. It shows a box. Inscription says, "The Silver Box of Ix Chel." That must be what's in the Hidden City. This is a Maya myth. It says the box will summon the god Kukulkan.
The creation god. Is that what Trinity's after?
Wait, there's more. Looks like a series of cataclysms. A tsunami. A storm. An earthquake. Volcanic eruption.
So much for the god of creation.
Well, in Maya belief, Kukulkan is the god of creation and destruction. This looks like the Hydra constellation, but the stars seem out of alignment. Unbelievable. Jonah, I found a dagger. There's an inscription. The key to Ix Chel's heart unlocks the cleansing. We can't let Trinity get hold of this.
Let's think this through. Shit! Lara, Trinity guards are coming your way.
What have I done? Shit. Jonah, get to higher ground.
Oh no, you took it, didn't you?
Hurry.
They're on their way. Who? Dr. Dominguez and more men. Apparently we found what we're looking for. Great. And the siege begins. Yeah, that's what the reinforcements are for.
Yes, I heard you, okay? Dominguez is coming tonight. I get it. What I'm telling you is the rain is gonna flood the place. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Checking the water pump right now. Okay. Let's make sure everything's copacetic here.
How's it going with that pump?
Come and help me get these lights ready.
Operation Blackout has been initiated. None of the local workers leave the site alive. Ah, fuck. We've planned for this. Make sure the perimeter's secure.
What do you think is in there? I don't know, but I hear the readings are off the charts.
Let's...
What was that? Taking a look.
Inspectors are coming. Be ready.
Something suspicious here.
What keeps happening?
Fuck. Ah, don't worry, I'll fix it.
Status?
This is taking way too long. Dominguez has to wait for us when he gets here. It's not gonna be pretty.
What's happening at the gate?
The archaeologists are...
You ready?
Indeed, Mr. Gote, must have been that wind that did it. How's it going, dude? Code Ubisoft in a year, Steam in the knees. Buy our games, pretty please. Yeah, usually they wait a while before they release their games on Steam nowadays, but now they're not. Hey there, Godfather Al, a literal rod of game completion. At the moment, yeah, cramming so many games into a short period of time. How's it going? Nah, bro, the story of this game. Don't touch it, Lara. Damn it. Why'd you do it for? Yeah. It's funny because in Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, which this year celebrates its 25th anniversary, she takes something that causes a cataclysmic event as well. Stan, come on, Lara, have you never watched Indiana Jones? Do you not know what happens when you retrieve an artifact from an underground sacred temple? Especially this one, considering that when it gets removed, it sets things in motion. Code, if somebody partners with Lara, they will need to haul a parachute and a jetpack at times. All times. Oh yeah. That's what you need to make sure you have. All that equipment. Mr. Gote, don't touch it, Lara. Touch it, Lara, I dare you. Well, she definitely did. She grabbed the dagger.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
This is Gamma Leader. Operation Blackout is complete. No witnesses. The site is secure.
Have to be quick.
All right, let's dispose of the body. Here, now, monitor the investigating. Let us know when the gunshots get reported. Gorg and reinforcements are on the way. I want everything.
Something's off here. Goddamn archaeologists. Glad to be rid of them.
Yeah, they've been trying to warm out our intentions here for ages.
Well, they found out tonight. Hope it was worth it.
Something's up.
Heading over there now. Yeah, assholes should have minded their own business.
I don't like this.
Base camp, this is Gamma Leader. Where's our backup?
Nothing here.
Don't give me that shit. The site is secure, but we still need some cover. I'm sure somebody heard something. Second part of the plan.
Man down!
Find the fuck responsible for this!
Base camp to outpost. Come in.
Move one!
I'll find out what the hell's going on.
Over.
I'm with you. Spread out. Keep your eyes on me.
You're shitting me.
Spotted. Jesus Christ!
Confirm reports of more gunfire.
Moving. Watch me. Is that all you have? Time to run.
I saw the prompt come up to do the double assassination. That should have worked.
This will force you out.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Dominguez wants her alive! She's killing our people! Fuck! Copy that! Target sighted!
Always hated helicopters.
Keep your head on a swivel!
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
We saw the flame spike. You okay?
Shit, there's more of them. More coming.
The one giving you so much trouble?
Taking defensive position.
I hope that's all of them.
My ex-wife was struck by lightning. She's now my current wife. Very nice, dude. Very good pun. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
There she is!
Stop! Don't hurt her. Lara Croft. This isn't the way I hoped with me. You know I've been interested in your work.
Trinity always is.
The key of Shasha. I've sacrificed my life for this. Where's the silver box of Isha? Give it to me.
It's in a safe place.
You don't have it. It never occurred to me that you would just take it. With this key and the silver box, we can remake the world without weakness, cruelty. And certainly with none of this. But without the box, the apocalypse, the death of the sun.
You're lying.
Lara, you felt it when you took the key.
Tremors are common.
A tsunami is coming, and this is the first of many catastrophes you're doing!
You would have done the same!
Yeah. By taking the key, you set the apocalypse in motion. Do you realize the tragedy you have unleashed? The cleansing has begun. It falls to me now to stop it before it consumes us all.
find high ground. Jonah! Jonah!
Lara? I was so worried.
I failed. Worse.
What do you mean?
Dominguez. He has the dagger. I lost it. After everything that my father went through, I gave Trinity exactly what they wanted. He'll use the box and the knife to remake the world.
To remake it into what?
I don't know. He thinks he can rid it of sin and weakness. A man like that, we have to stop him. It's all my fault.
We'll figure it out, okay? I promise.
No. We have to get to the hidden city before Trinity. We have to find the silver box.
Okay, but first, we're gonna help these people get to safety, and then we'll go after the box.
No one is safe! Not if he gets the box first! I have to go! I'm the only one!
You're the only one that can what? You don't know that you caused all this, Lara! Not everything is about you! These people need us here. We can do good now! Besides, what do we gotta go on? A riddle? We're gonna need more than pink fish and silver crowns to get to the hidden city. I'm gonna help these people. And then I'll find us a plane.
I'll just pause it there so I can catch up to chat. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. You love swimming, but sections like this give you anxiety. Yeah. Imagine being in that situation with all that going on. Stan, it's over, Lara. You don't have the high ground. That's true. Nah, bro, rest in peace, that kid. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, they really drive home how, this has, done so much damage. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. This game still looks so good. It does. Yeah. Yeah, I think it still looks good too. How's your day going, dude? Stan, stop yelling. What? Hey there, Biko. Welcome. Doing well today, thank you. The final Tomb Raider game for my marathon. So we're going to finish this today, and then that'll be that. How's your day going? This is a pretty long cutscene, so that's why I paused it here as well, because the cutscene goes for like 2 to 3 minutes. So I thought I'd catch up on chat now before that cutscene kicks into gear. as well. But I'm playing on New Game Plus and playing on Easy as well, so I should get through this game today as well. Even more so than the other two. New Game Plus kind of gives you a major advantage earlier and stuff. And this whole scene can't be skipped either. So if you're doing a no-death challenge and have to restart the game all over again, you have to watch this all over again.
I think we're looking for a volcanic mountain. The Crown of Silver is probably a band of clouds.
I just can't get those people back there out of my head. They'll all... This now. Hope Shadow goes well. I'm glad to hear that, dude. That's really good. Hope that you had a good rest. And yeah, Shadow should go well. And it'll probably take me about between 7 and 9 hours to finish like the other two did. But that'll work out well because tomorrow will be Alan Wake time.
Crooked, thanks for the stream. No worries at all, dude. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Over here. Turn around. Yeah, Dr. Darling, thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow. Adios.
Miguel!
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Jonah! Can anyone hear me? Hello? Anyone?
Hello there.
Where are they? I have to find them. The Silver Crown Mountain. I'm getting closer. Someone's over there. I have to get to them.
This game also has amazing music. Yeah, Crooked, we can hear you, Lara. Oh, I know. I know. In fact, the whole city knows.
Imp. Howlers. A fire. Someone must be around.
Hello? Jonah! Miguel! Can you hear me? Where are you?
Crooked, calm down, Malik, or you're gonna meet my hidden blade. Come on, Malik, be reasonable. Calm down.
I didn't know the storm would hit so hard. This is all my fault. I should have listened to Jonah, thought it through. I never should have taken that dagger. I hope no one else was hurt. No other village destroyed. I need to stop these cataclysms before it's too late.
Code, you found your missing Eureka episode in Internet Archive. Oh. Sometimes I've looked at that. 3 episodes. Oh, yeah. Eureka. Never heard of that before. I can't remember what things I unlocked on my last playthrough, but... Oh, no wonder why it didn't work. I didn't have that. I could have sworn I got that one. I guess I didn't. Hang on. Yeah, I mustn't have unlocked that. That's weird.
Part of the plane landed here. My gear is in that cargo. I'll need to cut it down. I need something to cut that down. Maybe a piece of scrap from the wreck. Damn it. I don't have enough space for that. Good, but it's dull. I need to find something to sharpen it.
Now that's a knife.
That should be sharp enough. Something's still holding the supplies up. Yes! Now I can get my gear back. Why didn't I pack all my equipment together?
Miss Croft? Anyone? Come in.
Miguel? Where are you? Damn. Miguel?
I don't like this.
Miguel? Where are you?
Oh no.
Miguel? Miguel? Miguel?
Holy shit. Got to be careful here. It's working.
Ah, Caleb. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So I assume you wanted to be with the Jaguar now? Just let me know. Nah, bro, die, kitty. Caleb, you're back finally? Well, welcome back, Caleb. I hope things are going well. There we go. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. I was moving the left control stick side to side game. Like it says L. Guess I didn't do it friggin' fast enough. Thanks for redeeming that. Rest in peace, Lara. Caleb. Now, bro, cue pants pooping. What a predicament.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. All full up. Can't carry anymore. All full up. Can't carry anymore. That's part of the wreckage.
Jonah! The plane! Jonah, are you there? I thought I got you killed.
Hey, do you know what happened to Miguel?
He didn't make it. What's wrong with your arm?
Some sort of parasite. I was looking for some wormwood, but it doesn't grow around here.
Let me see.
Oh, hey, what are you doing?
If we leave it in there, it'll only get worse. Sit.
Sure you know what you're doing?
I had something similar happen to me when I was a child in Egypt. I won't lie, it's gonna hurt.
You think that storm from earlier was the storm? The one from the mural?
I don't know.
I think maybe we should stop and take stock. We've been pushing so hard forward. Flying into that storm.
I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Well, I should have insisted we turn back. I mean, I get it. You lock onto a problem and everything else just disappears.
Jonah.
Hey, I'm with you. It's my choice, most of the time. But if we die, who stops the cataclysms? Who keeps Trinity from doing what they want?
Sometimes I feel like I have to keep going, and if I don't, then I'll just let everyone down. But maybe for the sake of a few hours, we could have turned back.
Maybe we should give him a name.
Okay.
Eli? No, my cousin. He's always trying to get under my skin.
Goodbye, Eli.
Thanks.
We should go. If we can find Kawakyaku, we can rest for the night.
Sounds good. I think we can see the village through the vines over there.
I'm glad you stayed at the crash site.
Well, if you were out there, I wanted you to be able to find me. I had a flare gun, so...
Yeah, I think Miguel was heading toward it when...
Poor guy.
How'd you manage to get Eli in your arm anyway?
I was trying to figure out if the water was clean. Got my answer. Do you really believe in all that stuff that you said about the cataclysms, the apocalypse?
I believe that if it is true, it's important enough to die for, or for Trinity to kill for.
So this is really about revenge?
No. When I took the key, I also felt a power pulling me towards something. It's real.
If you felt a power pulling you when you took the key, is it in your head now?
No. It left me when Dominguez took the key.
If it's that strong, how can you be sure?
Let's just find Kwakyaku, okay?
Okay. You know, if it was about revenge, I'd understand.
Would you, though? Wouldn't you rather be somewhere warm and dry with a beer, maybe a friendly stranger to flirt with?
Yeah, I would. Like you can imagine. But I'd still understand.
It's not revenge.
Lara's psychic, because that exactly is what happens when Jonah gets to Kwakyaku. He meets a stranger, they flirt with each other, and they have a beer. That's right, Biko, Jonah's alive. Hopefully they don't kill him off in the animated series that they're doing. Biko, a 2-minute scene, you say? You love cinematics, you always watch them. Yeah, that scene with the plane crash goes on for a little bit. Coffee, these underskin parasites are not real, right? Right? Imagine if they weren't real. You just go and swim wherever, but yeah. That'd be really freaky, having that happen IRL. Biko, this is when Biko looks away. This is when you are okay now. The gore has gone. That's totally fair, yeah.
It's such a relief to have Jonah back, especially after Miguel. At least Jonah didn't ask what happened. The Jaguars. I don't want him to worry. We have to stay sharp if we're going to get ahead of Trinity.
We can get through here. Give me a hand. You see that?
It must be Kwakyaku. We have to get down there.
You sure this is a path?
Come on, stay close to me.
This is definitely not a path. Oh. Oh, God.
Almost there.
Almost there. Heard that before. Oh, got you. You right?
I'm okay. Just a couple more steps.
Okay.
You all right?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
I love always making that glitch happen. If you move Lara after that little scene is over, it'll mess it up. But if you don't move Lara, but you move the camera only, Jonah walks behind Lara and almost goes off the edge. Sona Naglaria.
Maybe.
Naglaria is a brain parasite that causes euphoria before intense pain, blindness, and eventually death if left untreated. Damn, Sona. Yeah, I wouldn't want to find out about that the hard way.
Who do you think built all this?
It could have been the Inca. They knew a lot about hydraulics.
I hope that these structures here because we're on our way to that village.
Me too.
Coffee shop, don't ever swim in the bayou. Yeah, that's some. I definitely wouldn't be doing that.
I bet this water is drinkable.
You want to try it?
I think I'll stick to the bottles you found in the cargo from the plane. Hey, that did something. I think the water powers the bridge somehow.
It's too heavy. Give me a hand.
The water's filling the bucket.
Good. Let's see what those counterweights do. Oh, the bucket's leaking.
Come on back. We'll try again.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore. Okay, Jonah. You can let go.
That's it. Let's get across.
Hello there, Inmita. How's your day going, dude? Nah, bro, give us a Jonah game. Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Guess we go through here.
After you. What's that?
I think it's some sort of sealer or... Help me with this.
Sure. What is it?
It's a recipe. Seems to be a mixture of herbs. It could help if we run into any more jaguars.
Let's hope we don't. Way out is over here.
Inmita, all good. Started a work training today, which will go on for 3 weeks in a row. How are you? Oh, that's good to hear, Inmita. Glad that you're going well. Hopefully that training won't be too hectic. But that's good that it's in a row and not like spread out over a certain amount of time. As for me, I'm doing really good. Still early in this game, but the plan, like the other two, was to finish it in one stream. So we'll definitely be doing that. And in this game's case, playing on New Game Plus and Easy Mode is definitely going to be allowing me to just breeze straight through. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much.
We're getting closer to the village.
I can't wait to get back to civilization. These are different from the ruins in Mexico. Do your dad's notebooks say anything about Peru?
No. I mean, there is supposed to be a secret city of gold in Peru. Paititi. Every treasure hunter on Earth is looking for it. But Dad's notes stop in Mexico. Like he lost interest or...
Or?
I don't know. The next volume picks up in Syria.
The passageway. That's promising. Remind me how the riddle goes again? Chase the heart of the serpent...
To the silver-crowned mountain where the twins confer.
How far do you think it is to Kuakyaku?
Assuming we're going the right way, hard to say. But the irrigation system is a good sign.
Right. People were here at some point. Let's just hope they still are.
Me too, you hope so too. They say it will be easy, so let's hope so. Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. Fingers crossed. Nah, bro, you love the guerrilla-style combat in this game. I do too as well. And I also love the stealth stuff in this one as well. Especially being able to blend in with the wall vines and stuff, and also the mud. Put that on and then hide in certain vine spots.
I think we can get out that way.
Jonah, help me with this. On 3, 2, 1.
That's true now, bro. Yeah, the blending is peak. It's really, really cool. I love being able to use the thing later on where you basically poison them and make them go berserk.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
In Mitty, I hate this fight with the Jaguar. Shadow also has one. That's true, yeah, it does have a fight with the Jaguar.
I don't have enough space for that.
It's good to have the things that I got on the previous playthrough for this New Game Plus run.
Lara, are you okay? Lara!
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Are you okay?
Help me with this.
Your back looks bad. I'm gonna go make camp. Let me take a look at that. It's not pretty. You know, with everything we've been through recently, I've been thinking about my brother. I always tried to protect him. From my father. From himself. But I lost him.
You did everything you could.
If I had been in the right place, at the right time, he would still be here. If I had eyes in the back of my head.
You can't protect everyone. Thank you.
I miss him.
I know. My parents. I miss them too. I had a dream about my mother recently.
Yeah?
It was so vivid. When I was little, my father used to keep things from me. Hide things. About her, especially.
Why would he do that?
After she died, he thought they'd cause me pain. It didn't stop me from looking for them, of course. I still have so many questions.
Your dad created as many mysteries as he solved.
Dominguez said that he would use the silver box of Ishel to remake the world. If you had that power, what would you do?
Panic, probably.
You wouldn't go back to when your brother was alive and be with him again.
And lose everything else? No way. I like this world. It's not perfect. But everything I love now is in it.
Claim her treasure. The adventurer Lara Croft must outwit the king, reach the Forbidden Tomb, and solve the mystery of the White Queen. The way will be fraught with trials.
Lara, are you doing your maths homework?
The adventurer should not dally any longer. In a minute, Dad! The high walls of the castle beckon, taunting.
Nah, bro, killing from the trees is so good. It really is. Yeah, having that high ground advantage. And Mita, well, now that you remember, Shadow has several encounters. That is true. Yeah. Then you got the annoying piranhas you got to be careful of as well. You like these parts? Yeah. Yeah, I do too. That fire scene is really good. The conversation that Lara and Jonah have there. And the themes of that dialogue too, as well. And it's cool to get a flashback like this because it helps fill in more of Lara's backstory in this version of the games. And that's why the Blood Ties DLC for Rise of the Tomb Raider is so good, because it also does that as well.
Tomb calls out.
But it also shows these elements that Lara still has later on as an adult that she had as a child. The whole sort of like climbing stuff and, you know, that kind of thing.
Strange beasts cross our hero's path. Hard to tell if they're bloodthirsty. Our hero must be quiet to avoid alerting the king.
What does Lara have to do with any of this? She's in her room doing her homework.
She hasn't much time. The Kingsguard will never expect Croft to climb the castle. The castle tower. is taller than she thought. Our hero continues climbing, looking for another way in. Our hero spies another entrance. Shoo, go on. Young Lara confronts the extraordinary height and danger and pushes it from her mind. Ah! Almost there. She recovers her footing and her goal. Now, onward to the Forbidden Tomb. These parapets are damaged. She'll have to squeeze through.
That's okay, Anmita. No trouble at all. We'll definitely see you again during the stream. I hope that things go well at work.
She's so close. She can almost touch it, but an invisible force field stands in her way. There must be another entrance.
And thanks, Anmita. I definitely will have a great stream.
Our fearless adventurer has reached the summit. At last, she spots a way in below. She will have to be careful. Why do I do these stupid things? Shit! Croft chuckles at her audacity. She's close now.
Indeed, nah, bro. The peak of parkour. I used to like climbing trees and stuff when I was a kid, but there'd been no way I'd be climbing a whole friggin' entire top of the building.
At last, she enters the Forbidden Tomb. Wow. By night, the Great Bat stole the Queen at 30 North and 90 East. From her pen, she wrote her heart. With light, unlock her love's release. I wonder if the White Queen is lonely.
Nah, bro, I'll be like, Mum, it's fine. I saw this in Prince of Persia. Yeah, I remember before getting the Super Nintendo version of Prince of Persia, when I was about 9, 10 years old, I saw it in a video game magazine, and I think I had also seen movies like Sinbad, The Golden Voyage, and stuff like that before that point. So when I saw the Prince of Persia game, I became obsessed with it, and I'd show my parents the Nintendo magazine and basically hype up the game. And then I got it that year for Christmas.
With light, unlock her love's release. It worked. Croft has entered the forbidden mezzanine. She'll have to be careful. I haven't seen some of these artifacts before. The great bat's wings unfurl. The knight's shield reflects the light beam. There she is! The White Queen. Trapped. I have to help her. Now I can free her.
Sona, you were subscribed to Nintendo Power for years until it was discontinued. Childhood memory unlocked. Oh, you did? So you had that subscription for that long. That's really cool. I had some of those growing up, but not the whole thing. So I don't know what happened, because I was so young that my parents probably only got a couple of the magazines and stuff. But yeah, it was so funny, you know, how long magazines actually lasted as a thing that you'd go. I mean, I think there's probably still some magazines, but with everything having moved to online and all that kind of stuff, I've never... I used to get the movie magazines, like Empire magazine and stuff, but that was mainly for like the posters that might be inside.
With light, unlock her love's release.
I was used to buy gaming magazines 25 years ago. Yeah, I used to buy them. This was, you know, before internet and stuff. I probably still bought them up and around the PS1 era, Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1, but eventually stopped.
Her heart pounding, our hero crosses the threshold into the unknown. These are Mum's things.
The path was dark and is guarded by bats, said the Red Knight. The White Queen regarded him with a curious smile and said,
Bats! I'm not afraid of bats. I'm not afraid of anything. Tell me about this.
You and me are riding a T-Rex in Egypt.
Where's Daddy?
At work.
very, very important. I cannot abandon my responsibilities just on the verge.
You are always on the verge. Your obsession is destroying this family.
Obsession? I'm upset.
You are missing your daughter's childhood because you're always in some tomb on the other side of the world. Why can't you be happy with what you have?
Oh, for goodness sake, you don't have to deal with it!
Dad?
Please, for goodness sake, you've got to understand. This is probably the most important one I've arrived at. Well, okay, what do I do? I have this...
Dad? Dad! Dad! Come on. Please, Dad. Wake up. Dad. Don't leave me.
Morning. So, Silver Crown Mountain?
Yeah.
Wonder what the jungle has in store for us today.
Whatever it is, we'll handle it.
Hey, it can't be worse than yesterday, right?
Dreams of Darkness, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you. Hey there, Sheila. Welcome, dude. Poor Lara, imagine finding your dead father in that age. Oh, absolutely, Sheila. Yeah. Especially the way that he was killed as well. How's things going for you today? The game won't let me take this extra stuff off at this campsite, so I'll wait till the next one. Oh, that's excellent, Sheila. I'm glad that you're going good, dude. As for me, I'm doing really well. Having a good Monday. Last game of the Tomb Raider Marathon. Or it won't. Okay. It's like... just want to go back to default.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Sheila, great to hear. Right for the start of the spooky month. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, the timing has been good. Dr. Darling, no costume redemption this time. Nope. Saves time. Plus, I've just wanted to keep Lara with the default outfits, whatever the game actually has her wear at the time. Sheila, thanks for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. Alright, so let's have a look around and see what we can see. Can have Lara drown in the waters there. We can have her fall off down somewhere. Might be something in this cave as well. Sheila, Lara believes she can fly if possible. Oh yeah, that is definitely possible. There we go. Thank you for redeeming the Rest in Peace Lara. Thanks, Sheila. Biko, be right back. Going to do a little bit of shopping. Won't be too long though. We'll be back. That's all good, Biko. I hope that the shopping goes well. Definitely see you when you get back. Sheila, Lara do a roll mid-air. That's what Cassandra taught us. That's true. Doesn't matter how high you're jumping from. As long as you do a roll in mid-air, you'll be fine. You'll land okay.
What do you think we'll find in Kuwait Yaku?
Running water would be nice.
I think at this point, I'd settle for no jaguars.
There's a road.
Let's check it out.
What's going on?
Shit, Trinity, get down.
Damn.
Truck's stuck.
I can see that. What are we doing about it?
Follow my lead.
How the hell am I supposed to know?
What are you doing?
Get back. Hide.
You're the logistics guy, aren't you?
I'm not the one who drove onto a rotting bridge.
Whoa, hold up!
I got him. Hold on, they're friendlies. Keep your eyes open.
Check back there.
I'll do it.
Put it right there.
sure nothing can get through. I want this whole area sealed off.
Yes, sir.
If there's anything here, we're gonna find it.
Hello there, Feebler. It's going really good, thanks. Things are going well. How about yourself?
When's the last time this thing was serviced? This is rusty. Don't get distracted, Mendez.
What are we looking for here?
Anything that moves. Anything that doesn't.
They still didn't find that relic. I'd love to be the guy that does.
Not me.
Why not? Be a hero.
I'll be dead more likely. No thanks.
It's quiet. What's your team doing?
I'll check.
We're not paying them to sightsee.
We'll have to go under.
Yeah.
We know there's the main temple. What we're looking for is any smaller ruins we might have missed before.
Okay.
Really wedged in there. I'm afraid if we move it, we'll lose it.
We're gonna have to reinforce it.
Brace against it.
Why didn't you test the bridge like I told you?
Oh, I'm pretty sure we did test the bridge first.
Fuck off. I'm not covering for you.
Maybe we can pull it out.
Okay, maybe. Let me think about that.
We can take them.
All right.
You go left. I'll take these guys.
What in God?
Hide.
Dave, Sammy. Those guys. I told them to test the bridge first. Son of a... Dave! Dave!
Oh, really, Feebler? You had the flu, but you're feeling better now. Well, that is good that you got rid of it. That's for sure. That sucks that you got it, but it's good that you're better now.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Oh, no, you don't! Fuck you!
Stop! Thanks. You okay?
Yeah. Take this. I hope that's the last of them. That was close.
Yeah.
How'd they know to come here?
I don't know.
Not exactly the civilization I was hoping to run into. My arm is so itchy.
That means it's healing.
I might have liked it better when it was injured.
Oh, I know. I'm just trying not to think about my back.
You know, my grandmother survived a tsunami in the 60s.
What happened?
She lost friends. Her family lost their business. But after that, she could feel things coming. Volcanic eruptions, storms, other things. What was your mother like? You don't talk about her as much.
She was creative, adventurous. I think she was probably the glue that kept us together. After her death, it was more lonely.
I'm just thinking, I don't think this is actually the default outfit that Lara had at the start. The game forces you to put some extra elements to the outfit, and I was trying to take them off, but the game wouldn't let me. So I switched to different outfits. And this is the first option, but it just seems different. It doesn't seem exactly the same. Like the color is too bright.
Do you ever think about going back to New Zealand?
Sometimes. Maybe not as much as Hawaii, but yeah.
Both your homes are so far removed from...
Everything? Maybe that's why I can't stop traveling.
Feebler, yeah, you probably needed that rest. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's definitely, you know, among other things, of course, but I think that's definitely something that is good to do when not feeling well, trying to get as much rest as possible. And it is, Feebler, yeah, this is the most recent Tomb Raider game. they are planning to do another one, but they've been working on it for quite a few years already now, so I don't know when it will come out. Hey there, White Monk. You're looking forward to AC Shadows. Let's hope it does come in February, one of your favorite games, AC. Yeah, you never know, White Monk. That might also be a placeholder date until they actually get another one. But yeah, for people who wanted it this year, it's a shame that you have to wait a bit longer. Sheila, you love how loyal Jonah is through all 3 adventures, but on the other side, she lost her second family on Yamatai with Roth being killed and Sam ending their friendship. It's a sad life. That's true, Sheila. Yeah. There's a comic book, and there's also some stuff in Rise of the Tomb Raider that basically covers Sam and what happened between her and Lara. There's also another comic book that takes place after the events of Yamatai, and it turns out that that procedure that Matthias was doing, where the transferring of Himiko's soul into Sam, there's a comic that came out which makes it that a small portion of Himiko's soul actually got into Sam's body, and the comic deals with the fact that Himiko is possessing her and stuff like that as well. So there's a few things that they did in other media between the events of Tomb Raider 2013 and the start of Rise as well. But yeah, she lost a lot of people, and Jonah did as well. And the effects of that has still affected Lara even in this game's story, because one of the things that it has caused is this strong desire to push forward, and she feels responsible for everyone, and that she has to keep going, otherwise she's going to let people down, you know, and she has that sort of like guilt about surviving and, you know, all that kind of stuff. And you see it too in this game, where whenever Jonah shows concern for Lara's well-being, she kind of either doesn't respond, or she kind of like very, very slightly acknowledges as well. But in that campfire scene, she basically lets him look at her back and make sure that she's okay. But up until that point, like her leg, for example, where it was injured, when he first saw that her leg was injured, you know, he was like, do you want me to take a look at that? And she didn't even respond and was just focused on other stuff, you know. So there's little things here and there. Caleb, how you been lately too? Oh, has it? Sorry to hear about that, Caleb. I hope that you get 100% soon. It's just so annoying too when sick, because it's not just the actual feeling sick, it's also any side effects that happen. Like, for example, when I feel sick, my taste buds get wrecked. And so even things that I would normally love the taste of, I just can't taste it properly. And so it really annoys me, because I'm like, damn it, I like this food. But my taste buds are fucking me over right now because I'm sick, you know. That's one of the side effects that I get when I'm feeling sick.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
That's true, Sheila, yeah. Anna's betrayal in Rise. Yeah, because, I mean, Lara was a little girl still when Anna came into her and her father's life. You know, so it's not like Anna was just someone that she knew for 5 years. It was someone that she knew for quite a long time. And for her to betray her like that, and especially with Trinity and all that kind of stuff, that's also a factor too.
Impossible. I can't carry any more. That did it.
Nice.
Come on, let's go.
Any idea what the twins in that riddle are?
Could be anything. A pair of monuments or mountains or streams.
I suppose we'll know it when we see it.
Yeah. I see people down there.
Hope they're friendly.
I'll let you do the talking. Hi.
Do you know if there's a place nearby we can stay for the night?
How'd you get so deep into the jungle? You lose your tour group or something?
No.
There were some guys here before, looking for artifacts. You with them? Trinity.
Definitely not.
I need a break anyway. Come with me. Ugh. I'm sorry to ask so many questions, but the only B&B in town is my place.
Well, you can't be too careful. By the way, I'm Jonah.
Abby, Lara. Come in, have a seat. Carlos, 3. So, what are you here for exactly?
Well, we were following a riddle when our plane went down.
You mean it crashed?
Yeah.
And you just walked out of the crash?
Well, you know, it was cruising pretty low.
We are looking for Maya ruins. Maya? You know you're in Peru, right?
Yeah, long story.
Oh. Thanks. Well, you don't seem like a typical archaeologist.
Oh, she's the archaeologist. I'm just a cook.
Really?
Yeah,
Have you tried any of our local ceviche yet? It's a specialty.
not unless it grows in the jungle.
No, don't tell me you missed our famous fish trees. Where did you take this?
Mexico. Why?
Oh, I've seen this symbol before. Where? There's some ruins nearby, and a small rock with something like this carved on it. Do you mind if I take a look around? Be my guest, but I guarantee they're not Mayan. My people were Inca and proud of it. Why don't you rest for a while?
You sure?
I promised you a day off.
Well, I'm not gonna say no to that.
Have fun.
You too.
You want to make a deal?
Huh?
Ah, hello. Are you here with the excavation team?
No, just passing through.
Okay. If you need anything, the market's in the middle of town. You can resupply before you move on.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Nah, bro, your boy Jonah gonna get him a slice. It's cool that he meets Abby. I just hope they don't kill her off in the animated series that they're doing, because it's set after Shadows. I mean, you would think that if you're writing any stories that follow one from another, that you would actually do your research, but there's definitely been things that show that that's not always the case, so I don't know. They'll probably just do the obligatory, they split up for some reason because we can't have Jonah be not in the story or something, I don't know. But Jonah's going to be in the animated series, which is supposed to be a few years after this, so I don't know what's going to happen with the story of it.
Thank God. The storm barely affected the village. The epicenter was closer to the plain. But it could have been much worse. What have I done? What if the earthquake hits here? Hundreds of people will die. I need to find a way to stop it.
Alright, this must be the default outfit then. But then again, a lot of the stuff before was in low light conditions, so... Oh well.
¿Cómo te fue hoy?
¡Hey! El tiempo que tarde haciendo...
Hello?
Let me guess. Omar sent you to shake me down? Well, I'm not giving that bastard anything.
What are you talking about?
What am I... I'm sorry. I saw that knife and gun and figured... never mind. You looking for anything in particular or just browsing?
What do you have?
What do I have? This is Kuwaki Yaku, one of the greatest archaeological sites in South America. Well, it could be. It should be.
If it weren't for pillagers?
Exactly. Omar and his thugs are after money, not history. I have items of cultural significance for sale. They may be damaged, but they're worth restoring. Let me show you what I have.
Well, I didn't realize how much gold pieces I had amassed in my other playthrough. This is a new game plus, so I'm using a previous save. 62,973 gold. Holy fucking shit.
I'm always ready to do business.
Jonah, I found Incan ruins, but I think the foundation of the temple is older.
Yeah, Abby remembered where she saw that symbol. It's inside the temple somewhere.
Great. Tell her thank you for me.
I'm right here. You can thank me by not breaking anything.
I'll be right there, Lara. Hey, looks a lot bigger on the outside. What'd you do?
Jonah, look. Ishal and Shakshal, the twins come together.
What is it? Lara,
What?
Abby said not to break anything.
I'm not breaking it. I'm restoring the original. Someone was trying to hide it. The twins come together before following the path of the living.
It's been tampered with. Like that thing in Mexico.
This must lead to the next clue.
Go. I'll stay here. See what else I can find.
Sounds good. Life and death. Jonah, I found the temple.
Great.
Damn. Trinity already there, trying to blast their way in. I'm gonna take a closer look.
Lone Wolf underway. Trucks en route. What's the rush all of a sudden? Dr. Dominguez is here in Peru. Is that good enough for you? Aye, Commander. Sorry, sir.
Those drones were unexpectedly heavy and sharp. Boat looks okay, though.
Glad you're here. We have a problem.
Jenny again? I'm on it.
Command, this is Dock Station. Operation Lone Wolf underway. Drones have been launched.
I am tired of covering for those assholes.
I'll let you know if they find anything. Gotta be around here somewhere. If I have to look for you, it's just gonna make me more angry.
Might as well keep running then. Go to hospital.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Mr. Gote, it must have been the wind? That's right, Sally. It was the wind that killed that tank, not me, with this Russian RPG and 4 rockets. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Poor Sully. Even in that scenario, he gets fucked over.
Laura, you okay?
Yeah, there's a Trinity base here.
Hey, Jonah, what happened here? I said don't break anything.
Hey, Abby, I can explain. I'll get back to you later, Laura. Don't do anything crazy.
Trinity's really on edge. Still, if they're here, they're ahead of us. At least it means I'm on some sort of track. If Dominguez is right, and the sun is dying, I have to get to that box before he does. Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Any idea why we're sealing everything up? Because Commander Rourke said to hold the perimeter. No one goes in or out.
I know that, smartass. But you know why?
That's above my pay grade. When the recon team gets here, maybe they'll be able to tell us something.
Borvenir, this is Commander Rourke. Have you achieved lockdown?
We're almost there. All access points are checking now.
Almost isn't good enough. Secure the perimeter now, and make damn sure it's locked tight.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Goatee? Yep, poor Sully. People are always letting him go.
Okay, the perimeter's locked down. All we have to do is wait for the recon team.
Doesn't it seem a little weird to you? There was a problem underground, but we're fortifying ourselves from a threat from...
Seems pretty standard. Hold. If something did go wrong, we should assume it could be anything.
Hostile spotted! They're fucking hostile likely critical.
Ah! Dead already!
Hostile on the move!
Jonah, Commander Rourke is here in Peru. He ordered Trinity to lock down the dig site below an old oil well.
You gonna check it out?
Yeah, I'll see what they found. Rourke was there in Cozumel when Dominguez took the dagger. They must have figured out the next step to the hidden city.
Mr. Goatee, sorry for redeeming. Rest in peace, Lara. It was bad timing last night. Didn't know you were close to the end. Dude, it's all good. It's actually good timing because you would have had to wait a long time before I could redeem it otherwise, because after that point there was like a lot of cutscene stuff. But that's all good. I was just glad I was able to actually honor the redemption before all those cutscenes happened. It's kind of funny, you know, Lara defeats Constantine and then she's just like, I'm going to jump off this cliff.
There's been a bloodbath here. What happened? Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Mr. Goatee, better than you redeeming it during a boss fight finally. We're right close to death or killing the boss in the final moment. Oh, it's all good, dude. Even if it was then, because the checkpoint in that Constantine fight, for example, is very close to where the fight starts, so if not on the actual start. Sheila, how do you like the reboot games in comparison to the other games of the series? So it's very tough for me because I'm a fan of both the old school Lara and the reboot Lara as well. I mean, technically, this is the second reboot Lara. The first reboot was the Lara that we see in Tomb Raider Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld, because she's got a different backstory than the classic Lara. Because classic Lara, her parents were still alive when she's an adult. They wanted her to marry into a rich family, but she refused, so they disowned her as their daughter. And so Lara just went off on her own and lived her life the way that she wanted, exploring tombs, getting into dangerous situations, that kind of stuff. Whereas Lara Croft in Legend, her parents are actually dead. And in this reboot as well, her parents are dead. And the original games didn't sort of like show Lara's first human kill, whereas Tomb Raider Anniversary, which was Legend Lara, decided to show that she hadn't killed a human before. And in this game, in this reboot trilogy, the same thing as well. They showed that Lara hadn't killed someone before. Yeah, I like both versions of Lara. In some ways, you could put Anniversary, Legend, and Underworld as part of the others, but only in terms of like how the games sort of like play, or you know, things like how Lara looks and all that kind of stuff. Although Legend, she looks different in terms of like her hairstyle, how she's wearing her hair and stuff, and all that kind of thing. But because they're so different, it's hard for me to sort of like be like, well, I only like the newer games and don't like the older ones, or I only like the older ones and don't like the newer ones. Having said that, though, between the versions of Lara, I'd have to say I prefer classic Lara, but I also like the other versions that they've done so far as well. But they're very different too. Like you look at the the first 6 games in the series, and they're very different to these ones in approach to storytelling, approach to having a character and how they are portrayed during the story and how they react to things and all that kind of stuff. To be fair, in the classic games, they never showed Lara in moments of her life, for example, where she first experienced like great pain or great loss or anything like that. You know what I mean? I'm sure that if classic Lara lost someone who was close to her, she probably would be upset. It's just that when they told those stories in those games, it was also a point in time where video games weren't necessarily concerned about making characters react in a way that some would consider to be more relatable. Not that you have to, and this is where I think the water gets muddied a bit, because you can go too far in the other direction. Because we all have different elements of a fictional character that we relate to. You can't just say, well, everyone on the planet has this kind of reaction to this. Like, you could get 5 different people, and if they lose someone they love, each one will have a different way of grieving as well, you know. So if either one of them was watching something where a character had lost someone that they loved, not everyone would be able to relate to that in the same way. Like, some people might be like, oh, this character is too quiet. This character was too quiet when they lost their loved one. When I lost my loved one, I was inconsolable. You know, I was very much, upset and sort of like, a bit all over the place mentally. So was talking, half in the past and half in present, that kind of stuff. So relating to a character, there's so many different things that you can do. But there's things that classic Lara does that are relatable. And one of those things is just the desire to be independent as well. Not everyone gets to be independent. Not everyone gets to be independent in the way that they would like, with the things that they would like, but there are people who do, and so you have the people who do, who can relate to a character being independent, and then you got the people who can't be independent, who wish to be, being able to vicariously through that character feel like they are independent, things like that. So we all have different things. But the storytelling back then wasn't concerned about doing stuff like that. Whereas as time went on and video games and how characters were written and portrayed started to be more like movies and stuff, you had this thing where they were trying to be more realistic and add more elements to a character's makeup of who they are to kind of like expand into different people's sort of like fields of kind of like interest and stuff as well. But yeah, we never see classic Lara witness someone that she loves die or someone close to her die before. But that doesn't mean that if it happens, she would be like, so anyway, and then go off and do something. You know what I mean? Like, if classic Lara had a friend and they died, I'm sure she wouldn't have just gone, oh well, and just went on with their life. I'm sure that she would have been upset. It's just that the stories that they were telling weren't concerned with that kind of stuff. And then you see a little bit of a shift because Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness, was shifting more because we were getting into the mid-2000s with video games. And you had games like Metal Gear Solid coming out, and Hideo Kojima is very movie-minded anyway, so he was trying to instill that kind of stuff in his games, and so there was a knock-on effect of all these influences going around. And if you look at Tomb Raider 1 through to 5, the formula is pretty much the same, with not much variance. The formula in Chronicles is different because it's a series of flashbacks, essentially, that you play through. Whereas the Angel of Darkness was like, okay, we're going to have some elements of the previous games, i.e. there's going to be some areas where Lara goes in and she's on her own, she's exploring these dangerous areas, these tomb-like places and all this kind of stuff. But we're also going to change how we enter into the story with Lara. So at the start of the Angel of Darkness, she visits Werner von Croy, he gets killed, she gets blamed for it, the police are after her, so she's on the run. So there's all these things that they added to the character to kind of expand things because things were starting to change as well. And so then you fast forward to the reboot trilogy here, where it's like, okay, you have a character that she's on this island with all these people. The island is full of maniacs and people who've lived there for decades and decades who are trying to get off there. So, there's a combination of, so many people who are psychotic. They've got their own cult and all this kind of stuff. Whenever there's like a shipwreck or a plane crash and there's survivors, they sort of go to the wreck to get salvaged, but they also go to the wreck to try and recruit more people. And there's all this sort of thing going on. And you have a Lara who has never been in a life or death situation before, and having to deal with that and face up to all this kind of stuff. And so we see that. Just because we don't see that with classic Lara doesn't mean there wasn't a point in her life early on where she actually felt that. Because classic Lara is also in her 30s during those games, whereas in these games, Lara's in her 20s. So the way that Lara is in her 30s is different to how she's portrayed in the reboot trilogy in her 20s. And not everyone stays the same no matter what age they are. Some people, when they're in their 20s, are immature, they make the wrong decisions, they are reckless. But people who are in their 30s and then their 40s and so on might stop being that way. But it can also go the other way too, where people still stay reckless, So some people will stay the same no matter what sort of like decade of their age that they're into as well. And there's just all these different factors that go into storytelling and stuff like that. But because I'm someone that loves movies, the more that games and movies have sort of like combined, that's been a great thing for me because I like both mediums. And so both mediums blending into one. That's why I also like games like the Dark Pictures series and also Detroit Become Human, because they are sort of focused on not just QTEs, which there is a lot of that, but they're also based on telling a story with characters and very cinematic. And that's something that has happened. And it doesn't mean that every game has to be like that. You still want variety. You still want games that aren't cinematic in nature, that are just basically a basic game. And there's nothing wrong with that. You can be basic and it can be great. You can be complex and it can be great. You can be basic and it can be bad. You can be complex and it can be a bad game. There's just so many elements at work as well. But these games are definitely more sort of like combat, military shooter kind of like approach. Whereas the classic games did have combat in it, of course. And Lara is able to use multiple weapons. It's not just pistols that she uses. She's proficient in shotguns, in rifles, in sniper, all these different weapons she can actually use. But there's also the big exploration side of stuff, the big puzzle solving things. And there is story and there is character development in those stories, but that's not the focus. That's all in the background. What's in the foreground is all the stuff about exploring and Lara being on her own in these big locations that are very ominous and very minimal uses of music. Like music only happens every so often, and it can kind of act as like a bit of a jump scare in a way sometimes, because Lara is on her own and all you hear is like the footsteps and the echoes and the ambience, and then all of a sudden you got this dramatic music that might play for a little bit, So it's just a different way that they've done it. And I feel like you could go back to that and do it with modern graphics, and you could still make some good games that are like adventure games and stuff like that as well. And then you've got the fact that Lara Croft in the earlier games doesn't have a constant person that is in the story with her that she communicates with as she goes through these places. Like Tomb Raider Legend and Underworld, she's constantly talking to Zip and talking to Alistair. She's constantly got those things, that communication going on. And same with the reboot, you got Jonah and you got, all these other characters and stuff. Whereas in the classic games, you didn't have that. Lara was just on her own. She did interact with characters, and there were other characters, of course, but it wasn't a focus of, hey, we have to have Lara with a constant companion. And I don't think you always have to do that either. And I don't know what they're doing for the next Tomb Raider game, but it would be good to inject a lot more of it's just Lara on her own exploring these areas. Maybe not have too much of the music, because there's more constant music in the reboot games than there were in the old school games. And I think you can still do that as well. And the reboot trilogy being the most recent games in the series, relatively. I mean, this game came out in 2018, and we're definitely quite a few years on from 2018 at this point. So we haven't had a new Tomb Raider game from the ground up. We've had the remasters of Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 in February, of course, and they've got new graphics that you can play them with. You can also switch to the old school graphics. But there hasn't been a brand new Tomb Raider game yet that's built from the ground up. That's a main entry, at least, anyway. You've probably had like Lara Go and all those other sort of mobile kind of games in the interim. But as far as like a mainline entry in the series, we haven't had one since Shadow as well. So that's the long answer, Schiller. Sorry to go off on that tangent. I kind of went off on a sort of like... What's that thing when you're writing something, but you're not actually necessarily thinking about what you're writing, you're just letting things go with the flow, and then you look at what you've written later to see where your train of thought was? That's kind of what I was doing there with my response. But the short version is that I like the reboot games. I like this version of Lara. If I had to choose what I prefer, it would be classic Lara, but that doesn't mean that I want to say, that doesn't mean that I hate reboot Lara or anything like that. It's just that out of the two, that's the version that that I prefer. Sheila, don't be sorry. You like it that you give such answers, not like 2 or 3 word answers. That's the main reason you're here. Well, thank you, Sheila. I appreciate that. Because, yeah, there's just some things that I feel like you need more than just, 2 or 3 words to actually say in order to get, like, a thought fully across. Hey there, Shaky. How's things going?
Jonah, I made it inside the temple.
I think we found something here, too. Some numbers. I'm gonna clear it off.
The numbers on the pillars look like the first half of dates. Ixchel on the left, Shakshel on the right.
Hey there, Gamer Loop. How's things going today?
Steady now.
Oh, that's excellent, Gamer Loop. Glad to hear that you're going really good. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good Monday. Had a good weekend as well. Been working on the final games in my Tomb Raider annual marathon. So we're now up to the final one out of the 12 games that I was doing. But yeah, it's going really good.
Another door. There must be more to this. Hey, Jonah, any progress?
There's an incomplete date and a depiction of Shakshel.
I have 2 dates here, and Ishel. I think I've seen the date on the left somewhere. The photo from Cozumel. Maybe there's a clue. In the Maya long count calendar, all dates have 5 numbers. This numeral was damaged to look like a 13. But what if it's really an 8? That's a 2,000-year difference, and the constellations would be in a completely different position. So the star path would lead west to somewhere in Peru. The last number on the left pillar is 0. The last number of the left pillar should be a 0. Damn, I should have known. Too close. Okay, Jonah. What's the final number for Shakshel?
The line across with 2 dots on top of it. 7, I think.
Thanks. That's it. Jonah.
Hey, Lara. It's Abby.
Oh, hey, Abby. I found a mural. It seems to depict some kind of journey. Entering through a jaguar mouth follows a serpent toward a silver eye.
Uh-huh.
On the way, there's a spider and an eagle that rises toward a temple.
Okay, I don't know about most of that, but the jaguar mouth is back this way.
Really?
Yeah. Cat sculpture, big teeth. Oh, here. He's back.
Lara, you okay?
Yeah, I'm heading back.
Good. I think you're gonna like this.
Viewee Chief, thank you so very much for the 6 months in a row. That's awesome of you to do. Muchly appreciated. And thank you for using your Prime as well for that too. I hope you're having a good day.
I'm not sure. The dialect is familiar, but something's not right. Interesting.
Piranhas are annoying. Once they lock onto you, you're dead. In my no death challenge that I did with this game, one of the deaths out of the 13 happened in this part of the game. Viewee, unfortunately, is a sad period for your family, but you are strong and you will go on. I'm so very sorry to hear about that, Viewee. I really hope that things can, get better for you soon as well, as much as it can. Definitely not easy, and it'd be good if a switch could just be pulled on and off to, make things better when they're not. But I really hope that things get sorted and that things can, get better for you and your family as well. But thank you so very much for the subscription, especially in a tough time as well. Thank you so very much for that too. But yeah, I hope things that are going the way they are, don't continue down that path. And, it's good that you're able to have, that mindset and move forward and push forward as well. Dr. Darling, you have PTSD. You did the young Lara section so many times. That's true, yeah. There are a lot of having to not be able to skip cutscenes as well. Like that whole scene where Lara and Jonah are on the plane and all that kind of stuff. That can't be skipped. Yet there's cutscenes that only go for a short time that can be skipped. Yet some cutscenes that go for minutes can't be skipped. And that was one of them. So that was one of the other things that was kind of annoying, doing the no death challenge and having to restart from the start. But the other thing is too, because the more it takes to do, the less incentive you feel to actually go out of your way to do side stuff, because it just adds more time on top. You know, like for example, if you spent 6 hours getting to a point in the game and you die, you might not feel like going around and collecting all the things that you collected, getting the XP that you wanted, and unlocking the things that you wanted. You don't want to have to do that all over again every single time. And as it keeps on going and you keep dying and having to restart, and the further you get into the game, like one of the deaths happened in the final portion of the game. For some reason, I don't know why, I swam downwards towards the flames in the water. And by the time I realized and tried to correct the mistake and go back up, it was too late. Lara had died. So I had to restart the game all the way at the friggin' start again. So that can happen too as well. It's not so bad when you're very early into the game and you die and have to restart. But think about this. Once or twice, yeah, if you die within an hour, once or twice, that's fine, you know. But 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6, 7, 8 times, that's 8 hours worth of attempts that you've done. You know, so even when you're at the start of the game and you have to restart from the start, it depends on how many times you have to do it. But it's even worse when you're on a good streak and you've spent 6 or 7 hours going through the game without dying, and then in the last section you die and have to restart. You know, so that was tough. Also depending on what time, because like if I got killed and it was like, you know, very early into my day, then that'd be fine, you know. But if it was getting like 10 p.m. at night and I got really far into the game on the attempt and then I died, I wouldn't feel like restarting again. I think there might have been some times where I actually did start again, but when I wanted to end the stream, I just ended the stream wherever I was up to and then continued on in the next day. Viewey, thanks from your heart. Oh, that is absolutely no trouble at all, Viewey, you know. And if you ever feel like you know, you can't miss something or, you know, anything like that, never feel bad, you know. I definitely understand that life doesn't always allow us to enjoy the leisure things that we do. And, you know, I never expect anyone to put things aside, you know, so if there's ever anything that you really need to do or deal with, you know, don't feel like not turning up to a stream or whatnot and anything like that will be bad. You know, I definitely understand. I'm not one of these streamers that expects every single viewer to always be watching at all times, every day of their life, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I do really appreciate that, you know, you're coming into the stream, especially when something tough is going on as well.
Hey! Jesus. Don't do that.
Sorry. Anybody else make it?
Fuck the final.
Base camp, this is Omicron team. We've been ambushed. Base camp, come in. Anything?
Quiet. I need to hear.
I still... Holy Christ. They're here.
What are they so afraid of?
Shit, I lost my radio in the crash.
What was that?
Where's our backup? Reinforcements are en route. Then tell them to hurry, goddammit!
Stay back! I'm warning you! Stay the fuck away from me!
Easy. Calm down.
Shit!
Can you tell us what happened?
All I saw... Claude.
They hit us. Just screaming. Bones.
It's over. You're safe. just need to wait it out until the reinforcements are...
Holy...
Watch yourself! Sweep and clear. Let's move. Jesus.
Arrival is imminent. Hangar in sight. We're here. Give us 60 seconds and we're in.
You men form a perimeter.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? On your left.
These things are everywhere.
What are those creatures? Impossible. I can't carry anymore. There has to be a way out of here. Maybe in the direction they came from.
Oh no, son. That's not the way it is. You kids today are nothing but punks. Sissified, so quick to pick up a gun. You're scared to take an ass-whipping. This is what makes you a man. When I was growing up, this was all the protection we needed. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. And you think you're a man with that gun in your hand, don't you?
Thank you for redeeming that AC as a Bane impression. Now, what is that actually from? Because it seems very familiar, but I can't place it where I might have heard it before.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. God, bodies everywhere. The creatures killed them. But why? Jonah, Abby.
Hey, Laura?
I saw something. Trinity is being hunted by some kind of creature.
What?
It made hissing sounds and moved so fast.
Lara, that sounds like the legend of the Pistaco. You pulling our legs?
No, I know what I saw.
Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm on my way back.
AC, it's the speech Craig's father gives him when he catches Craig carrying a gun to walk Smokey home from the movie Friday. Ah, I gotcha, AC. Yeah, I've never actually seen those movies before. Like, I'm aware of them, but I haven't actually watched them.
All full up. Can't carry any more. Jonah?
We're downstairs. Hey.
Have you been down there?
We were waiting for you. What do you think we'll find?
The mural showed a series of trials.
I may know another way around.
Okay, I'll go ahead and meet you on the other side.
AC, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, The Return to Rook Island. Actually, it's funny because Lara said a series of trials, and I couldn't help but think of the 3 trials from The Secret of Monkey Island. The 3 trials were sword fighting, thievery, and treasure huntery, as they put it in that game. AC, shame the Tatau doesn't show up in Lara's arm. What's a Tatau?
Jonah, I've come out in some sort of cavern. There are signs that people have been here. Jonah? Jonah, if you can hear me, I think I'm still on the path at the spider trial. I'm gonna get to the top.
Nice, I got that shortcut first time. Usually it takes a few attempts for me to get that done.
Incredible. Jonah, I'm at the next trial, the Eagle. It has something to do with the wind.
I'm still tracking west, heading downward now. There's an underground river.
Hey, see, this game's skill tree is exactly like the skill tree in Far Cry 3, but that game's main character gets magical tattoos to match. Apparently the devs didn't want to ink up Lara. Oh, I get you now, yeah. I didn't realize there was a thing in Far Cry 3, but there you go. That's interesting that they did things like that. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of the look of the skill tree in this game. I preferred it in the previous two. In my no-death challenge run, this area here, I actually died 3 times in a row on 3 attempts in the same area. And had to restart the game, of course, each time.
What's at the end of these trials? The hidden city, but what else? I hope Jonah's all right. Might be a ladder if it was the right way up. This looks promising. Got it. Can't climb this one yet. more sails. That was close. This might work. Yes, that'll hold. There. Good. The ladder should turn now. Got to find another way up.
Copy shot. Does this game feel more on rails than the previous games? There is some elements of that, but at the same time, it's not to the point where you can pretty much just go on autopilot and expect the game to do all the work for you kind of thing. Just like the other two games, there is a little bit of a vacuum of space from a certain distance away from whatever Lara can actually grab to. And if you get the timing wrong on your jump, even though Lara's been sucked into that vacuum to the ledge, if your timing's wrong, she can still actually fall to her death and miss the jump. Like those parts where the tower was like spinning around and there was that little ladder thing that I was jumping to, I had times in my no death challenge run where I timed it right, but slightly missed, and then Lara just fell to her death as well. So there is a little bit of on-railness with some of this stuff, but if you're not actually paying attention, you can definitely fuck up and die. Even in moments where there's like a big chase sequence and everything's falling around beside you and around you and all that kind of stuff. They sort of like direct you into the path that you need to go, but at the same time you can still mess the timing up and fuck up as well. So it's slightly on rails, I'd say, but not to the point where you can just be like, it's alright, the game will just, pick up the slack for me.
One more climb. Face to face in a temple built in your honor. Careful. Jonah, I'm past the Eagle trial. I must be closing in on the Hidden City. This appears to be Incan, but it looks newer than the stone underneath. Was this made later?
Hello there, Salcat. Welcome. How's your day going?
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Oh, you just woke up, Salcat. Hope you had a good rest.
Jonah? The view up here is amazing. The Hidden City must be near.
Lara, I made it through. I'm entering a cavern.
Jonah? Damn. Got to be more careful.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
It's giving way. That was close. All right. Jonah, I may have found it. The Hidden City. I'm gonna look for the serpent with the silver eye.
There's a classic kind of like suspension of realism that comes up here. So Lara has a rifle, or a shotgun. Yeah, rifle and a shotgun, even a handgun. Now granted, I'm playing on New Game Plus, but I think at this point Lara still at least has a pistol or a rifle. And so you would expect that because she's got those weapons, that when she's faced with these enemies in a moment in the cutscene, that she'll use them, right? Right? No, she uses the bow. So canonically, if you want to put it in those terms, whenever you see Lara in cutscenes using a particular weapon, that means that that's what she was using. Even though in gameplay she's got like a rifle and a handgun. But obviously they couldn't get the story to go the way that they want it to without doing that.
help you.
Get back! You don't belong here!
Listen, I know it hurts, but...
Malfunction!
Trinity.
Thank you.
¡Muelle! ¡Muelle!
Who are you? What's your purpose here?
I'm a researcher. Lara Croft.
They'll be back. We must find safety. Bring her. You're not only my son, you're my heir. You must not court unnecessary danger. Had you not been there, would this woman have found us? I'm glad you're safe. If you're not with the cult, how did you find this place?
I followed a map from a temple. I was expecting ruins, not you or any of this. The cult. Why did they attack your son? I recognize their insignia. I know them as Trinity. I'm trying to stop them.
Stop them from doing what?
They're looking for an artifact. Some sort of box connected to a moon goddess.
Why do you want it? To steal it? Sell it?
No. I just can't let Trinity, the cult, get to it first. They're too dangerous.
Why? What have they done to you?
They killed my father. Can I show you something? Do you know what this is?
This is Paititi. You're already here.
Paititi, the hidden city. But what's this eye?
That is a place of death and sacrifice. And you think your artifact is there?
Yes.
No, none who has gone has ever returned.
I'd be willing to try.
You would risk it simply to stop the cult?
Yes.
Bring him in.
Jonah.
Are you okay?
Do you know this man?
He's my best friend. Abby.
She's fine.
Who else is looking for you?
There's no one else.
I believe we're seeking the same thing. We will bring you to the serpent with the silver eye, but we'll keep your friend here. You won't get very far if you're lying, and he will not be comfortable.
You don't need to do that.
It's fine. I'll stay.
Etzli, get this woman some clothes. Uchu, keep him company.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
All right. Pretty nice place.
Quiet.
This is incredible.
Sheila, so you're saying that only bow challenges are canon. Yeah. It's like, there's 3 enemies, there's all these enemies coming at me. I've got a handgun where I could just go boom, 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 boom. But I could do the arrow where I'm like, grab, pull back, shoot. Grab, pull back, shoot. Grab, pull back, shoot. Coffee shut. Jonah is looking really fit in the upcoming animated series. Oh yeah. I only ever saw the teaser trailer. I never saw the most recent one that they released. I hope they didn't kill Abby off.
I don't know your name.
I apologize. As the rebel leader, I have to be careful. I am the rightful queen, Unuratu. Etzli, you still owe me a scouting report.
Yes, Mother. There was one thing this morning.
Yes?
I saw Hakan debating with his neighbor. He seemed angry. As I came near, they suddenly stopped talking. Then they started laughing as if one had told a joke.
He's planning something. Good work.
Thank you, Mother.
Hi.
As you can see, secrets don't stay secret for very long by Titi. If you were to deviate from the plan,
you'd find out quickly. I see that.
She's here to help me find something I lost. You don't have to worry about that.
Was Father a scout when he was my age?
He was a hunter. Look around if he could be. But he was also very kind.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Hey there, Kuali.
Hello there, llama. There we go. Llama Croft.
Who are you? What I saw. He has them.
Enough, Taki. You lost your dice. Fine. But don't lie about it.
That's right, Selkat. Yeah, llama.
In its guard.
Why?
Because of the storms.
What can a guard do for a storm?
I'll explain later.
Beautiful.
Greetings.
Hello.
The market has everything.
Etzli, I'm sure she has seen many markets before.
Outside?
Yes.
But ours is the best.
We're not far now.
What is this?
Cultist, waiting for their deity to appear. When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise, the world dies.
Sacrifice a god?
The sacrifice is my duty. But this cult leader will take my place and attempt to become the god. He believes we can remake the world and live in a paradise of his design.
Remake the world?
What?
I've heard those words before.
There he is.
I know him. That's Dr. Dominguez.
Behold! The instrument of our unity and salvation! Soon, our dreams of peace and safety will be realized.
They already call him Kukulkan, but his real name is Amaru. He was born here, but raised, lied to, by outsiders. The people believe in him.
But you don't.
My late husband, Saidi, was his brother. They had differences over the future of Paititi. When Saidi died, Amaru devoted himself to the cult.
You have seen the storm. You are worried about worse to come. I assure you that Paititi will persevere and thrive forever!
I know him well. If Amaru is successful, all of us who disagree will never see this paradise. The rebels will be discarded.
Not if they don't find the box.
Yes. Our best hope is to find it first. Perhaps Amaru might still be brought to see love and reason.
Death to the outsiders! Retribution will come!
Hakan! Enough!
We must strike while the snake is within reach.
Justice will be met in good time. Do not jeopardize our rebellion for the sake of impulse. Etzli, go scout ahead. We'll meet you at the edge of the mountain. Last warning. Go. Follow Etzli. Your clothing won't hide you long from these guards.
Okay, I'll find the box.
You've been warned to keep the peace.
I was just out for a pleasant stroll with my son.
Amaru is losing his patience.
It won't happen again.
Jonah, can you answer?
Yeah, me and Uchu set up camp. Everything's okay.
Dominguez is here. He's the leader of the cult of Kukulkan. That's what Unuratu's rebels are fighting.
What?
He's been here for years. Trinity controls Paititi.
Whoa.
I'm going to the Eye of the Serpent. We have to get the box before the next cataclysm hits.
Dr. Darling, you didn't even know that she was the actress in the Mummy movie. Unuratu, she even looks like the actress. That's true, yeah. Patricia Velasquez. Yeah, that movie celebrates its 25th anniversary this year as well. Yeah, she played Anak Sunamun in that movie. Magenta, 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 magenta. Magenta, 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 magenta.
I don't think anything could have prepared me for this place. The people, their history, everything they've lived and who they are today. To hear him tell it, Amaru, Dominguez, Kukulkan only wants to keep Paititi safe. But I've seen the lengths he'll go to, the murder and cruelty. I have to stop him.
Where is my mother?
She's settling matters between the guards and Hakan.
What's it like outside Paititi?
Well, a lot of things. It's a very big world.
Bigger than Paititi?
Bigger than 100 Paititis.
What? Will you take me there?
I think your mother might have something to say about that.
What you're looking for is in there.
How will I know when I found the right chamber?
By the smell of death. If you survive, you can find your way back through the old irrigation system. I'll meet you there. Be careful. The cult often patrols there.
Hello there, Raid. How's it going?
All right.
Dr. Darling, you don't think you'll ever do a permadeath run? Oh, why not? It's so fun, Dr. Darling. It's something that you would want to do constantly, every time you play through. Raid, this is the only Reboot Tomb Raider game you're yet to play. Oh, cool, Raid. Yeah, I'm doing a New Game Plus run. So this is the only game in the trilogy that has New Game Plus. And 2018 was when it came out.
Through there.
Dr. Darling, Valhalla 100% no leveling permadeath. Oh no. Definitely wouldn't want to do that. I'd rather chew broken glass. As Art says in the movie The Burbs.
The smell. This must be the place Etzli mentioned. Steady, Lara, steady. I'm gonna be sick. Okay, take it slow. You can do this. Ritual sacrifice. Oh, great.
Oh yeah, could you imagine that too as well? Hardest difficulty raid, and yes, Elcat, no weapons allowed as well on top. I think for my annual playthrough of Valhalla next year, I think I might play on the hardest difficulty, because I've never done that before. Usually with those later games in the series, I take on each difficulty above normal in steps. So, you know, like for Origins, I did hard mode 1 year, and then the next year I did Nightmare. But I think for Valhalla, because I've played it enough and I don't want to spread out that difficulty changing in that way, I think I might just go straight for the hardest difficulty on Valhalla for next year's annual playthrough. Dr. Darling, is The Devil in Me the Dark Pictures game you like the least? I don't know, to be honest. Like, I like all of them. My favourite's Little Hope. I think the best one is House of Ashes. But I just really like all of them. The Devil in Me, I haven't played it as many times as the other ones, but I do plan to do multiple playthroughs of that as well. See, I don't really know which one I would say I like the least. Raid, you've been playing through Far Cry Primal on the hardest difficulty with survival mode and permadeath enabled, so good luck to you. Well, Raid, best of luck to you, that's for sure. I mean, I've never played through any of the Far Cry games, so I don't know firsthand how it would be with that kind of challenge, but I definitely have with other games, so wish you best of luck. Salcad, how many people torture themselves with game challenges? Yeah, I mean, you know, after the last no damage playthrough I did of a game, I vowed never to do that challenge with any other games ever again. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with that, by the way. I'm serious. I'm not gonna do any more no-hit challenges because it's just Splinter Cell Conviction, for those who are wondering what the game was the last one that I did that with, and having to restart the whole friggin' mission every time taking a hit. Ray, do not try the hardest difficulty in Valhalla Road. It's just one of those stupid difficulties that makes everything a damage sponge. You're also 100%ing Far Cry Primal, so that's the thing. Oh, so you're doing that on top of the difficulty settings and permadeath. Well, definitely wish you extra luck then, Raid. And you reckon not to try it on the hardest difficulty? Challenge accepted. But yeah, I could probably see myself getting pissed off at a lot of moments in that game if playing on the hardest mode, especially if it's like 1 or 2 hits and Eivor is dead.
I guess I have no choice. Is this one of the rebels? A serpent with a silver eye. I'm on track. Yes, through there. Ugh, the smell keeps getting stronger. I found another serpent with a silver eye. I must be getting close. You?
Talking tattoos with Uchu.
Tattoos?
Yeah, you saw Unuratu's, right? It has a heron and an eclipse on it. That might have something to do with the silver box.
I don't think so. Looks like this is the only way, okay?
Rage, you're fine with enemies dealing insane damage if the player also deals insane damage, but damage sponges are just annoying. Oh yeah. Sometimes it feels like you're just hitting a brick wall when faced with those kinds of enemies.
Full of oil and blood. That puddle could be flammable. There. That barrier's down. Need to keep moving. Is this some kind of bloodletting chamber? Must have taken hundreds of sacrifices to get enough blood to fill these channels. Now, to find the silver box.
Shaky Brillo is the only name you trust for damage sponges everywhere. No other brand is more absorbent. Maybe that's all Maybe that's all you need in games where there's enemies that are, bullet sponges, damage sponges, Nice one, Shaky. I've always thought that this statuette that Lara is going to pick up looks like a piece of shit. The sort of like image of a piece of shit that sort of like is a spiral and has like a pointed top. That's what this always reminds me of.
A serpent. This must be what Trinity's missing.
There's the little rebel prince.
Esley!
Over there! Get her!
Damn it! Get out of the way!
Nei, combattimenti! Oh, ultimi vaganti!
Hey, Lara, if you can, head back. Uchu has something he wants to ask you. I think it's a favor.
Okay, I'll make my way back as soon as I can.
Shaky, the classic poo pile, absolutely. Raid, kind of. Salcat, it sort of does. Yeah. I just can't help but think of that. It's just, the way the way it looks, the shape of it. Hey there, Biko, welcome back. Gosh, Aztecs. There's a lot of parts of this game where you have moments where Lara is running off and stuff. But the thing about that part is the speed at which you can run as Lara isn't the same speed that you can sprint as her in normal gameplay. So you can't even push down the sprint button to make Lara go faster. It's one of those situations where they've timed it out to be a certain way, including how fast Lara runs. Shaky Rod, now that you have a PS5, do you think you'd have any interest in Deathloop? I don't know. I saw Lucinda play Deathloop, and it just didn't really seem like a game that I would want to play. It seemed like there was a lot of time redoing the same stuff over and over again, which I know is the point, but sometimes in games having to do the same thing over and over, like Alan Wake's American Nightmare, for example, you do things over and over again, but I don't mind that because it's a much smaller experience. Whereas Deathloop seems to be a longer game that you need to redo stuff over again as well. Not to say that I never, ever, ever will, but I haven't really looked at it as a game to play. He is dead, Shaky. Yeah, he's dead. He's just hanging there, and you know, he might still be alive, but if he is, you'll have to watch out when he falls down too. Raid, he's with Quetzalcoatl now. Yeah. Shaky, do you think it's something approachable casually? I'm not sure. Like, it might be one of those games where you need to be in that kind of mood to play it. But then again, some games, watching them being played, there's elements of it that might seem to be complicated or sort of like repetitive, but maybe when actually playing it, it might be a different story. Raid, Dishonored 1 and 2 are the games you want to play. Definitely do have them on the list, Raid, as well as Death of the Outsider as well. I want to get to them eventually, because I've seen them being played a lot. Because such a clever game. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting, the kind of concept that came out with that game, Deathloop. Hello there, E-Tone. Welcome on in. How's your day going?
Will you trade? Please. I have barely made enough to offer in tribute.
Tribute to who?
The cult of Kukulkan, of course. They demand half of all profits earned on market day. But if they think I tried to short them...
I understand.
Thank you, Isiki. Will you trade then?
Impossible. I can't carry any more. Impossible. I can't carry any more.
I can't even carry any more gold pieces. So that's the limit apparently in this game, 64,000 gold pieces.
May the gods smile upon you.
I was just curious to see if there was anything I didn't buy the last time I played this. Because I'm doing a new game plus for this run on a save file already completed. E-Tone, you've been streaming Batman the Telltale series. It's actually amazing. I think you do a lot of playthroughs because your different choices change the story. Oh, that is cool too. I do like that because it can also help make the game feel fresh and be an incentive to see these other things, the different outcomes and stuff. That's great that you've been enjoying Batman the Telltale series. Shaky, laugh my ass off. There should be a mod where you run slower and clink clank louder the more money you have, like running with a bag of change. Now that would be a cool and funny mod to have, Shaky. It would definitely be parody mods would be the way to go.
I don't have enough space for that. Unuratu. Hetzley's been captured.
I know. They're holding him at the barracks. We're working on a plan to release him.
I tried to get to him, I'm sorry.
He's a warrior. What's that? This is a key. It looks like it belonged to the mountain temple. It is adjacent to where they're holding him. Is the box of HL connected to the barracks? Is that why the cult occupied the temple? It's heavily guarded. When we go in, it has to be subtle, silent.
Is there a back way?
There was one, by the salt mine, but it has deteriorated. It's treacherous.
I might be able to manage it.
Perhaps. You did survive the sacrificial pit. I haven't been back inside since I was a child. But from what I can remember, the barracks are within an inner stronghold.
If I can get in through the back way, I can clear a path and let you in. We will free Epsley, then go find the box.
I'll take care of my son. You go after the box.
Ray, the thing about Dishonored, though, is the game gives you so many ways to complete objectives that it's kind of too easy to complete them. For example, there's a bit in Dishonored 1 where you have to figure out who your target is from a pool of 3 basically identical people, but figuring it out who it is far too easy. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that can be tough too, because it's the balance between making the player feel like they're a character that is very stealthy and is able to pull off a lot of really difficult things, while at the same time trying to add a little bit of challenge, and sometimes that balance can be out of whack as well. So yeah, I don't know how I'd feel about that when playing it, but it's an interesting thing to think about, though. Extreme Storm, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into you. Dr. Darling, you was away from keyboard for a bit. Did you read your message about the devil in me? I did, dude, yeah. I don't really have a game in that series that I would say I like the least. I actually like all of them. Some more than others, but I don't know. It's kind of hard, because the devil in me is not a game I dislike at all. It's very hard for me sometimes to rank games and all that kind of stuff. To a certain extent with some things too, like with Dark Pictures Anthology, my favourite's Little Hope, but I think the best one so far is The House of Ashes. Well, thank you, Shaky, for DMing me the link. So set it to 2 times speed, and that's almost the sound you're imagining for Lara. Oh, cool. Thanks for sending that through, dude. Oh, thank you, Extreme. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you're enjoying. How's your day going today? I hope you had a good weekend. Right, it's like, do you want to enter the building by the front door, an open window, or the sewers? And you're like, why are there so many of the entrances just wide open? Yeah, it's like, why are the enemies, just leaving things open? It's just like, yeah, that's really a good idea. That's smart. Open up all these avenues. That is true, Shaky. Yeah, I listened to that video when I put it at 2 times speed. The sound of like coins. Extreme. You have. Most games are quite difficult for your skill, puzzle, and so on. Yeah, and some don't really give you much of a insight into, hey, this is, you know, maybe what you need to do as well. Some games it's like, spend hours trying to figure out.
I don't know. We're trying to keep a low profile.
I would go. I can't abandon my post here. Time is running short.
Okay, so he's talking about at the campfire with Uchu. That's a side thing. I won't be doing that for the playthrough, but I want to just go there and sit by the fire near Jonah just in case there's any dialogue with him. Shaky, more games should have a sound indicator the more money you have, audio feedback for all your hard work. Yeah, that'd be good at least to have as an option, you know, so that if people got annoyed by the sound, they could turn it off, but if they didn't, they could have that constantly.
What are we doing here? I never wanted this to happen. Now Etzli's been captured.
Etzli's a strong kid.
Yeah, he's a warrior. I know. I still hate this. I hope he's okay.
Me too. Uchu's confident they can get him out.
Jonah, I think I'm close to the mine entrance.
Uchu says it's at the edge of the mountain. He sent a rebel ahead to open it.
Thanks.
Yeah, Extreme. Bring him a pizza and he talks. Pizza. I could go for a pizza. I love that stuff. Ray, Jonah sounds like he's communicating from another realm. He actually did there. It was funny how the audio was for his side of stuff. I wonder why it was like that. If it was supposed to be. Or if it's just a random glitch that can happen.
Here it is. I'll need to be careful. I'm in.
Unuratu just left with Hakan. She'll be ready when you open the gate.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Extreme. If you really don't know, you'll Google it. You have a learning handicap. Oh, that's definitely understandable. That's for sure. It's good to have the resources where you can go and look up a guide and see in real time what someone's doing to solve something. Some games you can. Oh, that is good. Yeah, it's good that some games that you can figure it out without the use of Google, but I always feel like it's one of those things. It's okay to look at guides for stuff, because trying to bash your head against a wall for too long can just ruin the gaming experience. In a game that otherwise, you know, you're enjoying, but it could get to a point where you start to not enjoy it.
suktal jetel ukil el kiko. Walkila.
On the right track. Careful.
Shipalchuko so okwautan.
Takbelama. Maukatuya, tuskutati kuba, lekush.
This looks like the right place.
Extreme, you agree? Yeah. There's some games too where I do challenge runs with, and I can still enjoy the game, but the more difficult the challenge is and the longer it takes, the more annoying it can get. And there has been some games where I've had to take a long break between playthroughs afterwards.
There's a gate I need to open.
Kubabach bello. Haberten anda. Laili topoleche, tumen weyantin wetel kukulkan. Hetzabab walkila, beyoche lucha.
Now, I need to open that gate.
I can't believe that guy still walked into that trap. You think he would have gone around it because he was already aware of Lara, but that's a good thing about those is if you have that ability unlocked, setting a booby trap on an enemy that you've killed, even when you're in combat, and then retreating back a little bit, getting them to actually interact with it. As long as they're actually moving towards an area that it's like very, very small room for them to move. You know, like if it's a big wide open space, it might be a different story, but that can come in handy sometimes. If I was doing a stealth challenge with this though, I definitely wouldn't be taking too many risks with that kind of stuff. This is one of those parts too, if you manage to, you don't have to kill all the enemies, but it makes it easier, but you can actually climb up there and trigger the cutscene without killing all the enemies. But it depends on how many enemies there are, because I tried once and I had too many enemies still left alive, and they prevented me from climbing up fully, because every time I almost got up there, they would shoot me back down again. Sheila, you're heading to work now. Thanks for the stream and good luck for the rest of the playthrough. Thank you so much for being here, Sheila. I hope that work goes well for you today, especially being on a Monday as well. Thank you so much for being here and for watching and chatting. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel if you haven't before. He's doing his first ever playthrough of The Witcher 3. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games. He did a playthrough of the Anthology series recently. And he's also a fan of games like the Mafia series, as well as Assassin's Creed as well. No worries at all for the shout out, Sheila. Definitely catch you again soon. Hope you have a good work day. Hope everything goes well.
Khuntuni Shokol! Galadbil!
Mother! Would you get him out of here?
Jonah.
How's Etzli?
Fine. They got him out, but Unuratu was captured.
Oh no. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm going off to the box. I don't know how long it'll take.
Do what you have to.
Thanks.
Extreme, do you need crafting in the game? Yeah, like you can craft, if you've got attachments for your weapons, you can craft different ammo, even for things like your rifle and stuff. So pretty much the same kind of thing in the previous games as well that you could do. And then you got like crafting of different outfit pieces as well, like upper and lower. And they have different kind of like attributes that you can have, like it might reduce how much damage you take, things like that. Right, there's a mission in Far Cry Primal where you have to steal something called Krati, and if you get to Krati without alerting any enemies, the cutscene where you pick it up is different, and it's quite terrifying. That is cool. I like little differences like that, where it might not be a big, massive change, but even small changes and small differences, it's cool when they go to those extents. Extreme's like, oh, don't you blow it. Yeah, it's one of those things in these cutscenes sometimes where it's like, don't mess up, don't mess up. Ah, you messed up. And it's like, oh, well. It's funny because you have like Etzli getting captured, and then you save Etzli, and then Unuratu gets captured.
The Eye of the Serpent. That's it.
I friggin' hate that part because when Lara loses her footing on the strip of friggin' wall where she's supposed to be able to do the run thing, it messes up the momentum like that there. And it puts you off guard. That was also one of the spots where I died one time in the no death challenge run I did. Hey Lucinda, good morning. How's your morning going so far? Doing really well today. Making good progress. Playing on New Game Plus and Easy at the same time, so having all the upgrades that I got, all the skills and everything, was really, really cool. And it means that I can sort of like breeze through certain things as well. I've sort of taken my time with some stuff, doing stealthy kills, but when stealth fails, it's just like, just keep on going and then combat. Code, aka sensitivity on climbs is like using a dull spoon. Exactly, Code. Yeah. You know, and sometimes too, you think you'll make the jump from where you jump from, but you won't necessarily because you haven't gotten the exact increment of speed momentum that you need to make the jump. And there's also some jumps where it forces Lara to move back in midair to things, and if you're not careful you can mistake your timing and move things in that moment to make Lara miss, you know, things like that. Lucinda, you're doing alright. You have about 10 minutes or so before you got to leave for work. You figured to stop in. Oh, cool, Lucinda. Yeah, because I was wondering what sort of like time you had as well. And I really hope that you have a great day at work today, especially going to the actual location where you'll be working from here on out as well. I hope that the process of settling in there goes smoothly, and that you're able to feel comfortable there and everything as well. I'm glad to hear that you're doing alright. It's funny how fast time can fly as well. So definitely thank you so much for popping in, especially before having to go to work. How was the rest of Red Dead 2? Where did you end up finishing the stream at? Lucinda, definitely. Oh yeah. It's funny though, because for some things like 10 minutes seems like a long time, but for other times it feels like it's just 5 minutes instead of 10.
Looks like this is the only way, okay?
It's the only way. Listen, you ended up finishing Mary's mission. Oh, Arthur. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Arthur. Oh, Arthur. Oh, Arthur. And then you did a stranger mission. You switched over to Thief and did a chapter of that. Ended up being an 8-hour stream overall. Oh, very nice. That's definitely good, good time. Good amount of stream time as well. So what stranger mission was it, did you end up doing? Because there's some that you can get done, you know, in a short term, but then there's also some other stranger missions that are more like, here's a stranger that you get introduced to, and they'll introduce you to like a series of collectibles that you need to get, like the cigarette cards and stuff. Code, it's the millimeter spots where even the angle is sometimes enough to not be able to lock on. Those are the first steps of making serial killers. These little tiny differences that you either have to be directly on, not a fraction before or after. No sort of like leeway as well. Listen, you picked up the one that involved finding a few outlaws that were on pictures. Oh, cool, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, so that one is looking at famous gunslingers. There's some really, really good missions with that as well. There's sort of like two parts to it. So there's the part where you go and you get the photos and you meet the outlaws and all that kind of stuff. But then after you've done all that, there's a second part. But I can't remember when the second part becomes available. I think it's one of those things where it becomes available later, where you can do the second part of it. But it's so funny. The writer who is you know, coming up with the information and all this kind of stuff. I like how he starts to ask Arthur about his experience as a gunslinger as well. And the cool thing is, Lucinda, too, with those outlaws and stuff, you can actually get, not all of them, but you can get some of their weapons off them as well.
Looks like there's a temple down there.
A temple, hey Lara? A temple of doom, maybe? Lucinda, oh neat. Fancy, you're still working off of the starter weapons. I don't blame you, like, there's definitely some weapons too that it would be cool to have them early on. But even if you do a replay of a mission, if you do an early mission, they still restrict what weapons you can use. So you can't have like the best weapon that you get from like a later chapter in the story and then redo a previous chapter's mission and then be able to use that weapon necessarily. You might be able to use that weapon type, but not the exact weapon that you had that you might have fully upgraded and everything.
I got Unuratu captured. What's Dominguez gonna do with her? As long as he needs the box, he'll keep her alive. I hope.
Listen, I guess that incentivizes you to just upgrade all of your weapons. Oh, exactly. You know, you can even customize like the color of certain pieces of your weapons as well. But my favorite pistols in that game would have to be the volcanic pistols as well, because they're pretty good with the accuracy that they've got and stuff like that as well. Lucinda, oh, and you also accidentally spent like $100 on horse upgrades, not realizing they were costing you money. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really put it on a spot on the screen that is really in your face to let you know. And yeah, some of the stuff can be expensive, that's for sure. That's a shame that that happened as well. You think, oh yeah, this looks good, we'll get that, and then this, and then you're like, hang on, where's all the money gone? What the hell?
Who made these things?
I made them, Lara.
It's not Maya or Inca.
I teleported myself into the game world and created them.
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
I wanted to do a dive, but the game doesn't let you do a dive on that particular one. Oh yeah, Lucinda, that's definitely understandable. I don't blame you, because that can definitely happen as well. You think, I got all this time, and then you're like, shit, I got a minute. Thank you so much for popping in, especially before work. Muchly appreciated. I hope you have a great one. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda has been doing some streams of the game Thief, and also Red Dead Redemption 2, playing through Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time. Is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. In October, we'll be doing 3 horror games as part of that month. We'll be doing Little Nightmares 2, the Silent Hill 2 remake, as well as Hellblade 2 also. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. Oh, that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Always more than happy to give you one. Thanks again for stopping by. I really hope that work goes well. Definitely catch you again soon. And have a good work week as well if I don't see you on Twitch before then. Extreme question. Once you have done everything in Watch Dogs, do you have to start over or do you continue with missions? Well, if you don't have any sort of like side stuff left, I think the only side stuff that keeps popping up is the crimes detected. If you've done everything, and even if you look in the part of the progression where it tells you that you've already done all the crimes detected, they still keep spawning in the game world. But as far as other stuff, the other side, things like the convoys and all that kind of stuff, and I think the gang hideouts as well, I think they all stop once you've done however many the game has listed in that progression log. Well, that's all good, Extreme. That's no worries at all. Yeah, that game's fresh in my mind because I did my... well, I did a playthrough of it, sorry, to celebrate its 10th anniversary recently.
Up there.
Extreme, you need to start it on normal sometime? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've only ever played it on normal mode for the longest time, and when I do my annual playthrough later, because I'll be doing that again and Watch Dogs 2 and Legion back to back, I wanted to do it on the hardest mode, because I've never done it on the hardest before. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. You love it, Extreme? Oh, that's good. That's really good. I like the first two Watch Dogs games a lot. They're tied for me which one I like the best. But I do feel that Legion had some good ideas and it was ambitious with the recruitment system, but I feel like they should have decreased the scale and scope of that system so that it didn't feel like too much busy work, especially when you might already have some of the skills that you want, but then you want to find another recruit with some other skills, and then you keep finding recruits that have skills you already have with another character and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So I really feel what they should have done, and if they ever do a fourth Watch Dogs, and they want to do that system, just give 5 to 10 different skills that characters in the game world will have. And so that way, you might find an NPC and go, right, I really, really want them recruited because they have really good stealth. So I'll recruit them, and then if you come across someone that has a skill you already have, at least you can go, right, you know, I'm going to leave that alone. But having less skills to choose from will actually make it so that it feels not as chore heavy to actually have that many skills to choose from. And then, if you want to change their appearance, you know, definitely still have that mechanic available so that you can find the skills that you want. So you're focused more on finding the skills. Sometimes, you know, you don't have to be, but if you're more focused on the skills, once you've locked in the amount of NPCs and recruited them, and they have each skill that you want, then you can go, you know, then go in and change what they look like if you want to change appearances and stuff. Extreme, you too. Watch Dogs 3, you couldn't do the last mission with that drone in the building. It was too difficult. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I definitely can understand with that part of that game for sure. If you make it too hard. Yeah, they sometimes like to overcomplicate things when there doesn't really need to be.
It's just a noise.
I've already got the shotgun because this is New Game Plus, but this is where you get the shotgun normally.
These must be the Trinity soldiers who went missing.
I'll be back. Even the T-800 has to eat. Repair. It's I. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as an Arnie impression. Referencing that scene in The Terminator where he basically cuts his eye out because he's so damaged and then puts the sunnies on. That's definitely fair enough, Dr. Darling, too, as well, if you need to go get something to eat. Hope you enjoy your food. What am I fucking doing? Using the friggin' arrow.
They keep coming.
Time to move.
Hey Biko, welcome back. God, great timing. Switching tabs just as those alien creatures ambush. Yeah, the yak shell. I think that's how they're called. Or the E-shell. No, hang on. Yak seal, I think. There's a lot of, you know, horror kind of similar aspects to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So in a way, it's kind of like a little bit of a prelude transition into my horror month.
All right, what now? There we go.
I like that. Lara literally dug into the wall, but the game didn't like me doing that.
Have to find a way across.
Oh, I see now. Because I was like slightly on the edge, even though the animation and everything for her grabbing into the wall played. Indeed. Rest in peace, Lara, for sure, Shaky. That's a free rest in peace, Lara redemption there. And next year, when I do Tomb Raider games, I'm going to have the redemption for using health, even if I don't need to. So viewers control me a bit. Because usually in the old school Tomb Raider games especially, I like to hoard health kits as much as possible.
What's behind that door?
Mr. Gote, imagine not hoarding health kits if not the wind gets them. That's true. The wind can be an enemy.
All right. That'll do. Almost done. Where are they all coming from?
Code just add difficulty script that just blows every health kit away when Lara gets too close. Oh yeah. Make it an incentive not to actually even pick up the health kits, because if you get close enough to it, the health kit will explode and kill Lara instantly. Shaky, you hope this clipped okay. The video is like a slideshow on your comp. Oh, that's definitely understandable. I hate when that happens when you're trying to do a clip, especially when you want to get a very specific point at the start of the clip and at the end. Especially too, if it's not just the visuals you want, but also some audio, where there's like a little bit of audio that overlaps a change in the visuals, so you want to keep the audio overlap and the visuals. You don't want to just cut off before the audio overlap finishes, otherwise it's kind of like, hello, that kind of thing. But thanks for clipping that moment though, Shaky. I'll just load that up and have a look. Hello there, Scar. How's your day going today? Welcome. Butter walls. Nice. Thank you, Shaky, for clipping that moment when that happened. Shaky, you got it, Rod. So annoying. It well and truly is, you know. Especially, you know, because it's like, yeah, visually is one thing, but when the audio actually is muted, like, automatically and you can't hear it again. Scar, Lara learns how to swim? Absolutely. Yeah, Lara's been able to swim. This is the first game in the trilogy where she can actually go underwater and stay underwater when you actually want to, and go, you know, sort of like swimming like that. Whereas in the Rise of the Tomb Raider game, it was more like underwater sections when the game wanted you to go underwater and stuff. Code, how about Iron Man mode for Tomb Raider games? One death and go back to the beginning? Well, I've actually done Iron Man mode. Well, I've done no death runs with the trilogy before. Unless you mean like no hit runs. Oh, so that, yeah, no, I've done that code, yeah, I've done it with the trilogy. I've done a no death challenge with the trilogy. Yeah, Shaky, success indeed. Well, Lara didn't see any success in that clip, but she kind of like fell down.
Two doors, of course. But this must be the last one. missing.
Extreme, I think you can't do the game with no deaths. I mean, it's difficult to get through from start to finish without dying, but it is possible. I've done it with the trilogy.
They didn't enter. These figures, they look like those creatures, but they're graceful. Yashil, goddesses of protection. The silver box of Ishal was forged in paradise and brought to earth. Did those creatures make the box? Neither false gods nor zealots shall be allowed to pass. They're protecting it. Is that why they fought me so viciously? Here they keep the box until the sun's renewal. Here. It has to be here. An eclipse and a heron. Like the tattoos on Unuratu's arm. But where's the box? Oh no, a foreshock. enough space for that. I can use these to climb out of here.
Yeah, Extreme. Yeah, I did it with this game, I think about 9 months or so ago, and it took about 13 attempts to get through. Scar, it's not hard, it just takes time. You have to play the game many, many times to understand what to do to get less chance to die. Basically, you memorize the game. Yeah, I mean, after a while too, you get into a pattern and you remember stuff. The only thing is, depending on what time it is for you and how long you've been playing, sometimes mentally it can get draining, the thought of having to restart the game all over again, especially if you got really up close to the end as well. Now bro, when you thought you were going to play AC Origins New Game Plus, but forgot you cleared it to make room on your PlayStation, first time you played this, that cannibal chick gave you nightmares for like a week. Yeah, like seeing for the first time, like especially not only like the face and all that kind of stuff, but just the teeth and stuff as well. And I hate when that happens too now, bro. Yeah, it can be really annoying. I do that too with my PlayStation, you know, uninstall games, and then sometimes I'm like, oh damn it, if I want to play that game again, I need to actually reinstall it. As a streamer, when there's playthroughs I want to do, and I want to test a game, and I don't have it installed on the PlayStation, sometimes I'll just play my Xbox if it's a game that's multi-platform, that I also have it on. That way I can still test it out without having to reinstall it on the PlayStation, if you know what I mean. Shaky, New Game Plus installation. Exactly. New Game Plus installation. Dr. Darling, in Deadly Obsession, if you die here, it sends you back to the campfire before encountering these people. But if Rod dies, it sends him back to Mexico. Oh, if in a no-death challenge. Yeah, that's true. In a no-death run. Hey there, Donna. How's things going today? Welcome on in. Extreme, you play only on PC? Oh, that is good. Yeah. So, what kind of games do you like to play? Like, you've mentioned that you play Watch Dogs, but what other kinds of games do you like as well? Which have a lot of game to reinstall. Oh, yeah. Like, for example, I'm reinstalling Alan Wake 2 on my PlayStation 5, and it's like 90 gigabytes, and I've got about 60 of it installed. And sometimes I have to break it down because, you know, I want to do other things with the internet, so I don't want the internet speed to be affected for those things, so I have to, you know, put the download on pause. Oh, that's good, Donna. I'm glad that you're going well. That's awesome. As for me, I'm going good too. I'm on the final Tomb Raider game of my 12-game marathon in the series. Extreme, a new PC now. Division 1 and 2, World War Z. Oh, nice. Yeah, I never actually played much of the Division. I never played the second one. So World War Z as well as Ghost Recon. There's a lot of games in that series now too, Ghost Recon. But I never played any of them though. Like even the old school ones back in the day. Because I was sort of more playing Splinter Cell when it came to like Tom Clancy games. Scar, imagine cloud saving future would not exist. Every time you install the game, you have to start over again. Ugh. No thanks, Scar. Yeah, I think I think not having that would be ideal. Extreme Division 1, it's the best. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I played a bit of it, but I never played any of the second one. There's supposed to be a Division movie happening as well, with Jessica Chastain and Jake Gyllenhaal as well. But I think they got cancelled. There's a Watch Dogs movie that they just finished filming, but they never got that far with the Division movie though. Oops. Turn myself around. Extreme. The Division 2 has a new DLC next year, and they're working on the third one. Yeah, because wasn't sure if they were doing a third one or not. Not that I've been following them, but you know, sometimes you can't help but find out what new games are coming out. Scarball, back in the 8-bit era was true hardcore gaming, between 3 or 5 lives and then restart the game. Also, no checkpoints. Exactly, Scar. You know, it was automatic permadeath mode just as naturally in a way. But yeah, as you say, you had lives and all that kind of stuff. Extreme, how can you see where to go? Oh, sometimes it's good to use the instinct mode because it can really help you, and it gives you like the marker for where you need to go to progress. But it can also highlight other stuff as well in the game environment. So there's also that too. That can come in handy. But I sort of gotten used to not really using it that often. If I do a 100% playthrough though, I like to use it a lot so I can make sure I find stuff. But normally just playing through the story, I don't rely on too much, but sometimes. Extreme, Division 2 has hard mode. If you're dead, you need to make a new one. Oh no. If there's a game that you can skip a lot of cutscenes in, that can help. But then you get those games where you can't skip every cutscene. So there's some that you have to actually sit through every time. Like this game, for example, there's a few cutscenes that you can't skip that go for quite a few minutes. But sometimes that gave me a good opportunity to kind of like, you know, go and grab a drink or grab something to eat while the cutscene was playing.
Yes. All full up. Can't carry any more.
Nah, bro, when you had to leave your console on when you left the house because the game you were playing didn't have a memory card function. That's true, you know. Some games you were lucky because it had a save system. But not all times. Not all games. Scar, you can do a don't move challenge. Do like a can't run challenge unless you're in a situation where you need to run.
I'll have to jump. There's no other way.
Yeah, it really does, Extreme. Yeah, the game still looks really good. Came out in 2018, so in 3 years' time, it'll be its 10th anniversary when it came out. Full bags. Yeah, that's it. Lara's ran out of pockets. All full up. I can't carry any more. All full up. I can't carry any more. No kill challenge. Now that would be interesting. Like there's a lot of parts where you don't have to kill the enemies, because there's cutscenes that will trigger as soon as you get to a certain position. But it might be a bit tough to do that without killing, so maybe you'd have to do like an exception where you can, you know, maybe use... Well, I mean, in this game you got the smoke grenades that you can craft, but you don't have them on you all the time, though, unfortunately. Like, there's some points where there's too many enemies that are too good at hitting you and preventing you from climbing further to get to the cutscene. So those parts could prove really tough. With Watch Dogs Legion, I did a melee-only challenge, and that was difficult at times, but there were some exceptions that had to be made where it's like, you literally cannot do damage to this boss unless you actually use a weapon. But for the most part, I could only use fists and feet. I could do knockouts as well. Or could I? No, I don't think I could, now that I think about it. I wasn't allowed to do knockouts, I don't think.
Whatever those things are, doesn't really matter while they're chasing you. Who left those carvings of the heron and the eclipse? I have to talk to Unuratu about them.
Lara, if you can hear me.
I'm here.
We're not at Unuratu's. We're in a cave nearby. The entrance is marked with a heron and an eclipse.
On my way.
Katukul. Chambelil.
Oh yeah, Biko, that's no trouble at all. I really hope that you enjoyed the walk as well. I hope the pup enjoys the walk too. I'll see you when you get back. I'll still be streaming for a little bit because I want to get this game done in the one stream. So I'll see you when you get back, Biko. Scar, some challenges are just ridiculous. That's true. For Assassin's Creed 2, I did a no swimming challenge one time. I was allowed to touch water, like puddles, but when it came to water where once you touched it, Ezio went into a swimming sort of thing, then I wasn't allowed to continue. I had to desynchronize somehow, because there's no reload checkpoint in AC2. Scar, like the only laser cutter run in Dead Space, while the laser cutter is the best weapon in the game, lol. Yeah. I mean, there's also, like, you know, knife-only runs for a lot of the Resident Evil games and stuff. Extreme, so you have to guess where you're going. Well, I guess sometimes, like, it depends on how often you've played the game. Like, generally speaking, I don't really need to use guides for where to go, but sometimes I might end up misremembering a pathway to somewhere as well. But in a game where you have the ability to bring up that different vision mode and get a marker, that can really help too if you need. Hey there, Saber. Good morning to you. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. Dr. Darling, a little bit. Little bit. Biko, why is it whenever I see you, you're leaving? I'm not too sure, Biko. That's just how timing is, and different time zones and all that kind of stuff.
Can't carry anymore.
Maybe they could provide support. Do you have it?
It was a trap. The box was taken and Unuratu was captured.
We heard. We're working on a plan.
She's being held at the prison by the old temple. Hakan led a raid and was taken too.
We'll charge the bridge that leads to the prison.
It's aggressive. What if I climb up here, free her, and then signal to attack?
That could work. Let's leave scouting the temple in the upper district. He could find you a way in.
I'll go talk to him.
We'll have backup ready once you get her out.
Sounds good.
For strength and safety.
Thank you.
Laura.
I'll get her out.
I know.
Schmecken Shulubich chop.
I should have done something. Now Unuratu is captured.
You did all you could.
And the other rebels, they'll make an example of them.
We can't focus on that right now.
God, what a mess.
Scar, the big dude got some new haircut. This is true. Plus, in each game in the trilogy, he gets a facelift. Like a completely new face. Extreme. You see, you have the game too. You never play it yet. Oh, that's cool that you've got it. That's awesome. Nah, bro, Jonah for president. President Jonah is like, I'm the president now, and Paititi is a good holiday destination. That's where he vacations.
Did you hear about Cromley? No. What happened? Abra was born.
Dr. Darling, some of the locals might eat you, though. I don't know. I mean, maybe the Ixchel will. Or the Yakshil.
I urge you to be wary, Ahau. We've broken the uprising, but they are still around. Alone, you are a target.
I'm confident I can deal with any rebel I meet.
Well said. They can't stand against us. Although, they did fight like demons.
They fight for their survival. All these fallen soldiers, far more rebels than cultists.
This guy, yeah, he got access to Croft Private Plastic Surgery Doctor. He's using his position as a VIP friend of the Croft family. Yeah.
I should have done something. Now Unuratu is captured. And the other rebels, they'll make an example of them. God, what a mess.
In yesterday's stream of Rise of the Tomb Raider, I was talking about how in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, there's some campfire conversations where there's dialogue that Lara will say on her own, and also she'll say the same dialogue when sitting with Jonah. And they've done it so that whichever campsite you're at, whether it's the one with Jonah at this point or this one just now, whatever Lara says is the same in both instances. So that dialogue we just heard just now from Lara, she said the exact same thing at the campsite I was with before this one when she was with Jonah, and he just had his responses to what she was saying.
Lara, your serpent guard disguise is good. I discovered the passphrase for the prison where they're holding my mother. Innocent eyes will blink at dawn, when weakness falls away.
Understood. We'll get her out, Etzli.
There's one more thing. Hakan has been captured. He's my friend Kiara's dad. If he's sacrificed,
I'll see what I can do.
Sorry, Etzli. Not doing this in that playthrough. Not doing that in this playthrough, I mean.
Only the exalted and knowing may enter this sacred ground.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
You may enter.
How long are you going to maintain this charade of rebellion?
Until we succeed, and you're no longer a threat.
Can you say this to my face?
You know I am honest. And time was, we were on the same side.
I have allowed you to continue for too long. But no more, Unuratu.
Or what?
I could end your treason right now. Give me one reason I shouldn't kill you on the spot.
Just one? Amaru, remember who you are.
I am one of you.
Yeah. Is that why you had me arrested?
If my brother was alive, rest his soul.
Yeah, he will think this bickering is a waste of time. Come home.
I am home. This is home.
Naruto, dream for a moment. How will Paititi prosper when Dawn comes in a world without threats coming from the outside?
Aren't you such a threat? Remake the world? We all create destiny, together as we are.
Everything I've ever done has been for Paititi. Everything! When it was divided, I unified it! I am the only one who sees the real threat here.
You come and go as if your life here is optional.
Yes. I have lived the outside world and I have seen what's to come. Every day it encroaches. Paititi will not survive its invasion. Everything we are will be taken or destroyed.
Well, then we must fight for it together, according to the will of its people.
By restoring the sun. That will only ensure Paititi's safety for a moment. But then, it doesn't protect us from discovery, invasion. Our destiny is to be doomed. No! No, we must be bold, decisive. Act with me. I need your intelligence, your resilience in my world.
A world ruled by the cult of Kukulkan? Or should I say Trinity?
If it's control you want, you can have it. Just help me now ensure Paititi's safety, and then, by all means, you can govern it as you wish. I will give you the throne. I will do it.
No. I will find the box and restore the sun. May its light be your judge.
Why do you think so little of me? Take her back to her cell.
You can send me back, but I will never betray your people.
No, you will just fail them. The box is gone. A missionary, Andres Lopez. He stole it 400 years ago.
What?
You just wasted your life searching in the wrong place. Leave me now.
Hey there, Calm. How do you feel about AI using voice actors' recordings to generate more dialogue? I think in terms of like people using it without permission, like just someone who decides, hey, I'm going to create an AI voice of someone that has a lot of influence, so I can ring up people and make them think they're talking to that person and scam people. Like, using AI for that, I think that's where, you know, it has to be really, really heavily sort of like, you know, policed, you know, so to speak. In terms of like creatively, as long as the company who's using the AI has the permission, both from the person while they're still alive, and also their family and their estate, then it should be okay. But then it's not a blanket thing where it's like, as long as they've got that, it's free from criticism or anything like that. Because I think you could definitely have a situation where they exploit that person's voice, both when they're still alive, but also after they die. And you can't necessarily trust, like, for example, you know, when someone passes away, they can't necessarily trust that whoever has the control over their, you know, like in this example, their voice, so to speak, they don't know down the line whether or not someone's going to, you know, sell out and basically be like, right, you know, we don't care if you use it in anything, right? And then it creates a situation where it's just willy-nilly being used and stuff. But yeah, I think in terms of like using AI professionally, I think as long as the right permissions are actually there and the person whose voice it is actually getting paid fairly for the use of their voice, then using AI version of their voice should, you know, be okay. But if it's just some random person who's using the AI for any sort of like financial gain or anything like that, then they shouldn't be able to just do that without any sort of like consequences. Dr. Darling, some of the jumps ahead are scary too, if they are ahead, the ones before the prison anyway. Yeah, there's some there where you have like things that break away when you use your grapple on them and stuff. Skull, well, you don't like AI in general. It's fake and it makes people lazy. Soon AI will do everything for us and human talent and development as a person will stop. We will be stupid and AI will be smarter and smarter. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an argument for that as well. The only thing I would say is, like, again, when it's being used for, like, you know, purposes of it's been given permission to be used. Like, let's just say you've got someone who they do a job, like they might be hired to design something. And once they've designed that thing, to recreate it and also take those elements and reconfigure it without having to get that person to do it all the time, that could be a good benefit, you know, as long as the person who was paid to do the design is also getting paid for the different variations based on their designs and all that kind of stuff. Like, instead of having the person have to do the same thing but in this color and then in this color and 500 other colors, being able to use AI to generate the same thing but with different colors, for example, would be fine, as long as the person who created the original design in the first place still got credited and also still got paid for all the different AI variations, you know, things like that as well. But in terms of like people making money from like generating AI art, people who actually can do things manually by hand versus someone who can just type in a few prompts, not a few as in like 3, because, you know, I'm sure if you want really, really good results, you need to put as many complex sort of like descriptions in as possible. But when someone has to actually spend hours manually doing something versus someone who can just type in words and then press enter and then wait and then they get a result, like, I can definitely understand it being seen like a very lazy way to do it. You know, you're not putting in the same time and effort that someone who has practiced and learnt how to do it manually is actually putting into it. Hey there, Kabito, welcome. You think it would be neat in old games that are partially voiced and have unvoiced parts, otherwise you're against it. You'd like real people to do it all. That's definitely fair too as well, Kabito. Yeah. I think there was also talk about some companies for video games using AI for generating dialogue, where it's like they'd still need parameters, but have it so that instead of having to get the actor say all their lines, thousands and thousands of lines potentially, and all that, they just basically get the person to do or to allow their sample of their voice, and then they create the dialogue. So you can have multiple different kinds of things happen within context as well. So it's not just a set of predefined, randomized bits of dialogue that the characters will say, but it could also be things that make it feel like it's more organic and natural from the NPC. Like in real life, people can switch conversation topics very quickly when they're talking to people. Whereas in video games, obviously they want to try and make the NPCs talk about one thing in particular, if not for the whole conversation, but for most of it before switching to something else. But could you imagine a game where you have an NPC that starts talking to another NPC about how they didn't sleep well the night before? You wouldn't necessarily want or think that you would record that dialogue, but it could be something that an NPC could randomly say to the other person that they're speaking to. They might still say things like, very specific things like, yeah, did you see that shootout on the news? And referring to something that the actual player did in the game as the character. You know, things like that. But also just have a random thing where the NPC is like, oh man, I've got an itchy back right now. Just as an example, you know, something like that. Good points. You're thinking maybe for some simple in-game sound effects that could be useful to extend voice work. It's better when real people can do it for the most part. That's true, Calm. Yeah, you know. I think too, as long as it's being done in a way that is above board, so it's not being nefariously used as well. Because I think that's really the thing. And like any technology, and anything really, like, you know, what were baseball bats designed for? Well, they were designed to hit the baseball with, right? Well, that doesn't mean there aren't people that are going to use the baseball bat as a weapon. It doesn't make the baseball bat a bad thing. It just means that someone with bad intentions decided to use it for something that wasn't its actual purpose, but for something else, you know? So do we ban baseball bats from being sold in a lot of places? I mean, you could, but, you know, there's so much stuff that could also be used as a weapon, you know. So I think with technology as well, like AI, it also depends on who's using it, why they're using it, and sort of like where they're using it to, and is the person who is the source of the stuff, are they actually getting paid for their voice, for example? Or it might be their artwork even, you know. Like you might like a certain artist's style, and you might like, oh, cool, imagine if they did their style, but they did this thing instead, you know, and you used AI, and then you expected to make money off their style, then that would be a bad thing, you know, because you're basically using something that someone else has done and that's put into something new as well. But then I guess, too, there's the argument of, well, where is the line between stealing something and then just repurposing it versus inspiration, you know? And I don't know what the, you know, implications of that would be in that respect, but it's something to think about as well. Extreme, agree. You're okay with having fellow characters if you can't get a group in games. Yeah, and that's a good point too, as well. Nah, bro, yeah, ban everything. Yeah, ban everything. It's like, oh, I'd like to buy this can of Coke. Oh no, you're not allowed to. Why? I just want to drink it. Yeah, but you could also use it as a weapon. We can't have that. Scar, okay, AI is like an axe. You can chop wood or chop heads. Some people can use AI as help and remain the masters of the work, while some can use it as an excuse to get rid of employees and grab more money from themselves. That's also a very good point too as well, Scar, you know. And I mean, in a perfect world, everyone would trust everybody, and everything that a company does would be, you know, proper and fair, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But unfortunately, that's just the world that we live in, where it's not the case as well. You can get people that have good intentions, that really, really wanted to do something positive, but someone else might take what they've done and repurpose it into something negative, you know, for their own gains. And obviously there's sort of things that can go towards preventing that from going any further, you know, like people who kind of like have a copywritten work and they basically say to the person who's using it without permission that there will be legal ramifications if they don't stop using that copyrighted material, you know, things like that. But then there's people in the world that they don't care about any rules. Like, there's people who, they don't care about being blind drunk and getting into a vehicle and driving and killing someone. Like they don't. You can tell them as many times as you want, you shouldn't drink and drive, but that's not going to stop them from doing it. Just because you have laws in place to try and deter people from stuff, it doesn't mean that there aren't people who just don't care about that and they're going to do it anyway. You know, it's just the way that life is. You can put as many like rules in place and sort of like laws and parameters as you want, and the people who are actually, you know, honest about stuff will actually adhere to that, whereas people who aren't will try and just, you know, go through it. And using something like someone's AI voice, you know, like imagine getting the voice of someone who's in a higher up position at a company, right? But also, like, if there was someone who was in good standing with their credit, and the person with the AI version of their voice was like, hey, how about we use this voice to use their position of power or their ability to get a loan, and we'll get the loan ourselves, you know, and if they need to ring up the person to confirm, using the AI voice, you can confirm, you know. So using things like that for that purpose would be a big no-no as well. But would there be people out there who would...
Jonah, I know where she is. I'm going in.
Okay, we're on our way. Did you feel the tremor before?
Yeah, when I was in the cenote. It was a foreshock. The earthquake is coming soon. We have to hurry.
Yeah. When we get Unuratu out, we'll all go find the box together.
But yeah, will there be people who don't care about the fact that it's not a good idea to do that, that you might be, you know, using someone's voice for nefarious stuff? There'll be some people who would be like, nah, I wouldn't do that. And then there's other people that would be like, why not? You know, so... Don't really know what the answer would be for the AI stuff, really, but... There's so many different contexts and stuff. Extreme, we have your voice now. It's like, do an amalgamation. For all you care, they can put cameras on highways that behave like bad drivers and drive too fast. Yeah, well that's it, you know, like, there's definitely things that people do that it doesn't matter if they're told the negative consequences, they'll still go and do it. Sky, that's why many greedy kings did fail and die. They became slaves of ego and pride. They became lazy and stopped to be leaders. In the end, some assassins sneaked in the kitchen and started to work there as the potato guy and killed the king. Yeah, sort of like Trojan horse kind of things, you know. People using something as a cover and a surface level sort of like distraction or something. And then they can just, you know, do what they're planning to do.
All full up. Can't carry any more. That was close.
tanka ko bulgan januje. Buya. Bigin woltim buya wabash te tanka bo. Hets bash o katapultik.
Just crossed the river, almost at the prison. There are guards everywhere.
We're heading towards the river. Get back to you when we're there.
Okay.
The box is not in Paititi.
I know.
I will be forced to join Amaru. Everything I fought for since Aidi's death will be lost.
I won't let that happen. Come on, let's go.
We're out of time. Someone needs to find that box. If the sun is not recharged, or the world we made, all of us will be destroyed.
I found another clue. Maybe. The tattoos on your arm, the heron and the eclipse, the same symbols were found engraved on the altar where the box was taken.
What?
What do the symbols mean?
This one shows my destiny. The crimson fire of Chakchil. And this one grounds my past. It symbolizes Chimchichica, the last true emperor of Paititi. His tomb is in the upper district.
Can you take me there?
They're all over that tomb. If there's anything there, they would no doubt have found it already.
Amaru doesn't have this clue. He doesn't know what to look for.
He's going to be crawling with guards.
We'll find our way around them.
It'll be dangerous.
I'm sure.
Then there's no time to waste. How is Etzi?
Safe. He helped me find you. He should be with Uchu now.
Nah, bro, you just realized the reason Bayek lost it when he saw the knife Rujek threw at him is because it's the same knife that killed Ramu. Oh yeah. That one scene has so many elements to it that foreshadow so much and have so much meaning that you don't know it all when you first play the game. It's not until later and you see it again that you start to notice those things. There's definitely a really good point, and it's cool detail as well that Bayek is actually marking on his arm the symbols related to each Order of the Ancient Members that he knows of at the time, of course. What their actual, like animal name is, for example, like the heron and all that kind of stuff. So if you actually look in, you can see on photo mode a close-up version of it. And little details like that are quite cool as well. Extreme Ghost Recon Breakpoint, male voice was bad, especially when sliding down the mountain. And in Ghost Recon Wildlands, the male voice was good. Never actually played those particular ones, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing too with different characters and the people that voice them, you know, and then you don't know which versions of the dialogue were done better, but there was some other reason they ultimately went with it. You're afraid of heights with this game. I don't blame you. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of really, really intense moments in these games of being up high and stuff. Scott, also, if you will put a lot of tech inside the car to make it smart and help a driver to be safe and avoid death, do you really think at that point the driver will be a better driver? No, driver will drop guard completely and will start to trust the car 100% instead of being actually a better driver. Remember the videos where people do sleep in a Tesla while driving on the highway, where AI controls the car? Yeah, I mean, personally, I wouldn't even trust. Even if it worked 1,000 times, 1,001 times could be the time when it decides to fuck up on you, you know? And that's the other thing too. I think it's very naive for people to think that the more advanced technology becomes, the less problems there are, or that there'll be less issues, you know what I mean? Like, in a perfect world, for example, everyone's smartphone would be impervious to destruction, right? But that's just not the case. We know that that kind of stuff can be, you know, really, really wrecked and ruined if you're not careful with it, you know? Things that work so often, but then you use them one more time and they break, you know, things like that. So there's always going to be some level of damage that can be done to technology. It's not going to be impervious to any damage, for example. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't trust a car with that kind of stuff. And you're right though, because people get so used to just relying on the technology to do the thing that when they actually have to do something themselves, or if something goes wrong and they're not in the frame of mind to be paying attention, that's where, you know, things can go wrong. Now, bro, you had a thought the other day. You was thinking about how IC-1 was set in Jerusalem. Could it be possible that Jesus was able to use the Apple of Eden to perform his miracles? Yeah, definitely. Nah, bro. Yeah, because Al-Mu'alim even mentions about turning water into wine as well, and Moses using it to part the Red Sea. But also, at the same time, the apple was able to create illusions. So, basically, the parting of the Red Sea was just an illusion that was done using a piece of Eden. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome back. How's things going?
Jonah, I'm with Unuratu.
Oh, good. Edsley wants to talk to her.
Mother, we're sending backup. Should I support Uchu or use the distraction to seize territory?
You're in charge while we're separated, Edsley. Trust your instincts.
Just waking up, Lucas? Cool. Well, I hope you had a good rest.
Think that's the last of them.
For now. We should hurry to the upper district.
You lead. I think we're clear.
Let's go.
Scar, that's why F1 drivers or any race drivers back in 1990 were more skilled than modern drivers. They didn't have any assists in F1 car. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it's good when things can help make things smoother, but they're not going to be always working to be there to actually provide that.
Intruder!
Honoratu! Damn!
Take this key. Come. I want to show you something. The eclipse is coming. Once it is here, the box must be opened. Temptation of the box is so powerful, it will pull me toward it and tempt me with a fantasy, an easy way to solve our problems. But it will only show me my strongest, most secret desires. I have prepared my whole life to resist it. Amaru has not yet seen the box, but already its power corrupts his mind. Paititi is its people, and can only survive by our will, together.
So, if Amaru remakes Paititi his way, it's like he destroys it?
Yes. We face many threats from the outside, but risk is a part of life. We must confront it to remain true to ourselves.
How do you know you'll be able to resist the power once you have it?
I don't. But if my training fails me, the Crimson Fire will guide me and hold me to my promise. We should go.
What is the Crimson Fire?
It is my destiny. It's connected to the sacrifice of Kukulkan. When the Crimson Fire smokes, seek your mirror. It's a powerful force of accountability. That's all I know.
Do any of those creatures ever find their way in here?
Creatures?
They attack. In the caverns around Paititi, they were in conflict with Trinity. And at the altar where the box was taken, they came after me.
Do you mean the Yashil?
Yashil. They were tall and fast, hungry, almost desperate.
I would not call them creatures. They're more than that.
What happened to the Yashil?
There are many legends. It was long ago, but Paititi owes much of his safety to them.
They protect it.
I don't know if that's their intention, but their actions have that effect.
They don't ever attack the city?
No. We have always lived in cooperation. I think Amaru might be planning a public sacrifice.
Of a rebel? We have to stop it.
No, not unprepared, and not at the expense of the box. The warrior who will bear this sacrifice will prefer stay near me and do as I do. The crowd could turn on us. This way.
Junkinesh, Muchkilich Oldonesh.
Who will threaten our safety, preservation? Their leader, the traitor Unuratu, your fallen queen, is in my custody. But it is not too late to save them. protection.
See what he does.
The eclipse draws near. The sacrifice. Trevor's life will be redeemed. May all his fellows see the light and rejoin us.
Amaru said he wanted an end to violence.
He sees it as a means to an end.
This rebel sacrifice.
All these people believe him.
They are afraid. And with good reason. Not much farther. The tomb is beyond that door. Come.
Halt.
Innocent eyes will blink at dawn when weakness falls away.
You may pass.
The tomb is up there, on that statue. I'll watch the gate.
I won't be long. Jonah, we're close to the Emperor's tomb.
We're by the river, ready to get you and Unuratu out of there. Let me know when you're ready.
Oh yeah, come. I haven't actually seen that movie yet. But I hear it's pretty brutal as well. So the whole thing with the dagger and the box and the remaking versus the world and all that kind of stuff. So if everyone involved was to just let things happen, the world eventually would be destroyed completely. What Unuratu wants to do is she wants to basically restore the power of the sun so that the world doesn't get destroyed. Whereas Amaru, he wants to use the power of the sun to remake the world the way that he wants it to as well. So that's why Unuratu is against what Amaru wants to do, because she believes that the power of the sun should be returned to the sun, because the way that life is should remain the same, whereas Amaru, because he lost his brother and he feels a bit guilty because of that happening, and that's why he's so adamant that he wants to remake the world so he can bring his brother back to life. And Unuratu just accepts that death is a part of life, and as she said, risk is a part of life, and all that kind of stuff. So that's what's at stake here as well. So essentially it's like, do you use the power to remake the world the way that you want, or do you just restore the power back to the sun so that the world can just continue on as it has been going? If you don't make any decision in time, then the world will just be destroyed. So that's basically what's going on with this game's story and the power of the sun and the dagger and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a gnarly nightmare of a movie, very intense. Yeah, I remember when it came out, hearing about the movie itself, and I don't think I ever saw any clips from it. I might have seen a trailer, but nothing that would have really, I guess, given a full in-depth idea of what was going on in the movie.
Good. Now to get in. That looks like my way in. All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Where are you?
The Emperor's tomb. I almost have what we need.
We'll be ready.
Someone is keeping these fires burning. This figure must be loved. Impossible. I can't carry anymore. This altar is elaborate. This must have been an important ruler.
They were a very important ruler because no one would be able to draw a straight line without them.
The Inca influence is unmistakable. Must have taken root after his death. Okay, the eclipse and the heron. What am I missing? Wait, did Lopez leave this?
The heart of the serpent is in the cup.
This is Commander Rourke. We've got a lead on the box. Send a team for Croft.
Honoratu.
Give this to Etzli. He's a rightful heir. He must live by Titi. He's young, but strong. His spirit as noble as his blood.
Don't go, keep talking to me.
The box, it will tempt you. Resist. We all create our destiny.
Rest in peace, Unuratu. Thank you, Lucas, for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. So would you like Lara to get killed by these enemies, or do you want Lara to... I don't know if I can get her to die from a barrel explosion. But if I can, I might try, but which one would you prefer? I pick? Okay, cool. No worries. Let's see if I can make Lara blow herself up. No, it's going to take a while because I got all these upgrades. I'll just let them actually kill Lara. That'll be easier and quicker. There we go, Lucas. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Cheers, Lucas. Hey there, Spectrum. You're starting your therapy now, we'll lurk. That's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for leaving that lurk. And I really hope that your therapy goes well. That you have a really good day afterwards as well. If I don't see you chat again before the stream is over. I'll still be streaming for a little while yet. I need to actually take a break soon as well. But I'm going to keep on going till I finish the game. But thanks for leaving that lurk, Spectrum. Yeah, Lucas, and there'll still be some opportunities for it to be redeemed. But also, before the year is out, I'll be doing a playthrough of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation to celebrate its 25th anniversary.
Jonah, where are you?
I'm down by the docks.
I see you.
Hey, just about ready to go.
On my way.
Where's Unuratu?
We were attacked. She died fighting Trinity.
Oh no.
Where is my mother?
Your mother. She fought hard.
But that's the leader's amulet.
It belongs to you now.
She was a warrior. The eclipse draws near. If we cannot restore the sun...
I'll find the box. I won't let the cult of Kukulkan get to it first.
Begin the preparations for the burial chamber. Queen Unuratu will live on, within us. Uchu, assist them with the boat. We will prepare for battle. The rebellion must succeed.
We'll be back with the box.
Take care. We will be ready when you return.
So what's next?
We'll head back to Kwak Yaku, regroup and take it from there. All that for another riddle.
What did it say?
The heart of the serpent is in the cup, near the many stone faces.
Well, it's better than nothing.
I suppose. We need to find the box and end this.
What is that?
Jonah! Jonah!
Well, look what I found. Don't move.
Don't try me.
Check over there.
I'm still not 100% convinced the box exists. What's up, Chief?
Got anything?
All clear. It's not around here.
Okay, last time, I think we looked over here, maybe here. Is that what you remember?
I don't know. Does it matter? If we missed something the first time, we should look at everything again.
Yeah, good point. Okay. Do you think the river is higher or lower than it was?
Come on, man. Stop asking me to
We'll be back
remember
soon.
things. As soon as
Probably.
Operation Lone Wolf got called off last time, I completely pushed it from my mind.
Gotta be something to find.
I can't wait to find
Jesus. What?
At this point, we just have a knife. Lara doesn't have any guns at the moment. Except her arms. Scar, creepy. Oh, what was that in context of? Lucas, he took control very easily. That's true. Yeah. I guess internally he's kind of, you know, coming to terms with the fact that his mother is dead. And in that moment he's just like, you know, I've got to be strong on the outside and start to take command as well. Scar, she kicked him in the balls and he didn't even flinch. What a man, balls of steel. Pretty much. Absolutely, Scar. Yeah, he must have had balls of steel to react that way. That's not very realistic. Adrian shouldn't have touched Lara's booty. Ah, exactly, Adrian. That's what people who are pervs get. Coffee clean kills. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, it's cool when things go right. Lucas, well, double kill. Yeah. It's cool that they added that. You couldn't do that in Rise. Kavito, imagine if you got to play this part as Jonah after the canoe broke apart. Oh yeah. To see how he ended up getting to where he ends up. Yeah, bro, you mean it is a nice booty? Well, I don't know about that. I'm into real people, not video game characters.
Forward team, why the fuck are you still looking for that box? You have hostiles in your area.
Well, Dr. Dominguez...
I don't give a damn about Dominguez. Find Lara Croft and kill her.
Find Lara Croft, how? We're spread out way too goddamn thin for that. This was a research operation.
Let's just spread out.
She's dead! Heading to fire! You might as well just... Taking fire! Start running!
Shit.
All units, report status. Cardinal 2, all clear. What's going on, Commander? We got hit by a foreshock. Kappa team? All clear, sir. This is Cardinal 2. I've got foreshock damage in Juliet 3. A rock slide took down the tertiary pumping platform. No fires. Fallen trees have completely blocked the access road to Kilo 2. Hello, Lara.
Who is this?
I've suspected you've been monitoring my communications since Mexico.
Rourke.
Commander Rourke. You've been listening to me. And now, I'm listening to you. Another foreshock. How's it feel, knowing you're responsible for all these cataclysms? All that suffering?
I know what I did.
The look on your face when Dominguez told you? But you just had to have that dagger, didn't you?
It's alright, Rourke. We can give you the dagger. We can pin it on your chest.
What the hell? What the hell am I supposed to do? Hunaratu's dead, shot in the back by Rourke. I don't have the box. Jonah. God, if anything happens to him. God damn it.
Because you always thought her and Jonah would make a good couple. Well, Jonah and Lara are just friends. And he's got Abby now anyway. He meets in this game. Scar, yeah, Jonah and Lara. One is passive and loves to eat, and another is active and doing everything in her power to get killed. Also doesn't like to eat. Well, I mean, Jonah is into rugby, which is a sport you need to get up and run around in and be active with. So he doesn't just, sit there doing nothing and eating all day. But he is good at cooking because he's a chef. I like that moment in the 2013 game where he's trying to fillet a fish with Dr. Whitman. Lucas, give him the dagger through the neck. That is definitely more like it. Commander Rourke.
slipped right through the guys at the beach. It can't happen again.
We'd better do a sweep. Anything interesting in that new shipment?
Thermal goggles, gentlemen. I'll take point.
I got something! Where?
Shit, I better look around.
Yeah.
God damn it! He's hunting us!
Copy that. We'll find who did it.
All full up. Can't carry any more. Impossible. I can't carry any more.
Hey there, Cody. How's it going, dude? Was his name based off Jonah Lomu, the rugby player? I'm not too sure if it was. I mean, it could be. This guy, in that case, he can do some tackles and clean the path for Lady. What a tee. What a team. That's true, yeah. Oh, that's good, Cody. I'm glad that you're going great. As for me, I'm doing really well on the final game of my Tomb Raider marathon. Game 12 out of 12. I'll be finishing this in this stream, and then when that is done, it's horror month time. Cheers, Cody. I'll be taking a break soon, once we get past this part of the story. And we get to the point where they're going to San Juan, I'll take a break there.
God damn it, people, use the goggles! Find her!
Evening, Ralph.
Evening, Sam.
I'm coming! Can't let her get the drop on us. Enemy spotted! What the fuck is that? Better move!
Sloppy, but I want to get through this in this stream.
No, Jonah, get off this channel.
What?
They're listening.
Okay.
I'll find you.
Yeah, Lucas, exactly. Must have been the wind. Kavito. Interesting, that lit up golf ball thing looks like the one in Rise. Yeah, it definitely does. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they've just reused that asset and made it look slightly a little bit different. That's a good spot there, Kavito. Now we'll get a bow back.
It's a recipe for a hallucinogen, sometimes used in war. This should help. If I use this on my arrows, it could be an advantage against Trinity. I don't have enough space for that.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good way to put it, Extreme. She found a cooking recipe. That's true. Lucas, she's got a new toy. Absolutely. I love being able to use this against enemies. Make them go crazy and attack their friends. Extreme, can you also expand the bag? Yeah, like you can get some upgrades for how much stuff Lara can actually carry.
Tau team, Croft is on a vector toward your position. I say again, Croft is coming to you.
Jesus Christ.
Shh. We'll get her, sir.
Show me her corpse, and your entire team is next in line for Deacon training. Rourke out.
Base camp's having trouble receiving you. Need a hand?
Back off, you bastard!
Jesus!
He's mad!
Huh?
What the fuck is happening?
You don't look so good.
Jesus Christ! Shit, what's going on? What the fuck is that? Shit! He's gone insane! Man down! Man down!
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
Form up! Shoot on sight! As soon as she pops her head out! We better investigate to reacquire it! Still up for this? You're gonna die!
Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
In the shadows, one man, a brighter. Long has he been at it, and it's finally time. Time for resolution. This is Shadow of Tom the Raider. Thank you for redeeming that, Ave. Thank you. Nicely done as well. And this is the final Tomb Raider game in the marathon.
I'm thinking about asking Lara to take me with her next time to explore some tomb. It will be interesting to see her in action and warm up some bones of my own and kick some ass.
Thanks for redeeming that, Scar. Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression. Very nice. Extreme lol. What was that? Oh, sorry, Extreme. What was what? Sorry. Lucas, show me her corpse. Good luck with that. Absolutely, Lucas. Yeah. I think they might find it a bit tough. It's going well, thank you, Ave. Things are going good. I'm going to be having a break soon, but going well. How about yourself? How are you feeling today? Extreme. Oh, so you can't do the non-challenge yourself? Sorry, which challenge is that? Oh, those. Yeah, so that's the arrow that if you shoot it at the enemy, they'll actually go crazy and start shooting their enemies. Ave, what happens after Tom the Raider? So once this game is done and the marathon is finished, then that leaves October open for all my horror games that I planned. So Alan Wake Remaster will be the first horror game that I'll be doing as part of October. You're still sick, but finally getting energy back, so you might be back at it, aka work in 1 or 2 days. Well, that is good that you got your energy back as well, because that can go a long way too to helping you, start to feel better as well.
All full up. Can't carry anymore. Impossible. I can't carry anymore.
Are they? Oh, nice. Sad. Won't be any more braiding. Well, before the year is out though, because Tomb Raider The Last Revelation is celebrating its 25th anniversary, even though I've already done a playthrough of it, that was for the annual marathon playthrough, but I want to do a playthrough to celebrate its 25th anniversary. So before the year is out, there'll be another Tomb Raider playthrough happening.
All full up. Can't carry anymore.
You will look extreme? No worries at all.
Jonah? Jonah, come in, please.
He's not gonna answer, Lara.
What?
He's dead. Now you can add your friend Jonah to the list of people you've gotten killed.
Fuck you, Rourke.
If you want to pick up his body, it's at the refinery.
I'm coming for you.
Here we have one of my favorite sequences in this whole game. I'm going to go quiet for the whole part.
Cardinal 2, I've got a lock on the target.
Shit!
Pilot in forward position, opening fire.
if I don't, then I'll just let everyone down.
Tsunami is coming, and this is the first of many catastrophes you're doing.
I have to go! I'm the only one!
You're the only one that can what?
Dead.
This is Rourke. I've been called back to Cannes. Winters, Croft is all yours.
Base camp, this is Cardinal 2. Reinforcements on the ground.
Hey. Are you okay?
I'm making everything worse.
You're not. Hey, you're not. We can do this. Come on. Where to next? Can't stay here.
I don't know, Jonah!
What was that clue? The heart of the serpent, something...
The heart of the serpent is in the cup, near the many stone faces.
And what kind of cup are we talking about? Some kind of chalice?
A chalice that's not very Mayan. Wait. It's not mine. The clue was left by a 17th century missionary, Andrea Lopez, a Jesuit. The serpent in the chalice is a symbol of St. John. We're looking for a Christian
holy site.
Like a Church of San Juan? That's a pretty common name. Could be dozens.
Not within trekking distance from Paititi.
Come on, the road is this way. We'll get out of here, talk to some people.
Okay. What would I do without you? This is it. Church of San Juan. Let's split up. I'll look for signs of Lopez.
We'll ask around, see what we can find out.
My friend Sarah's an archaeologist. She works near here. You want to go see if she knows anything about your riddle? That would be great.
With a little luck, it'll make my
I'm going to go on a break, but I'll catch up on chat before I do. Lucas, as they say, she's one badass bitch. Absolutely, oh yeah. Kibito, epic. It is such an epic moment. I just love that image of Lara coming up out of the water with the flames behind her and in complete silhouette. Adrian, Jesus Christ. Guess again. Adrian, suddenly she's the one who knocks. This is true. Yeah, thinking that Jonah's dead, she definitely gets pissed off. Scar, can you imagine a duo of Lara Croft and Alan Wake? What a crossover that would be. What was that game? Isn't there Fortnite or something? I think Fortnite has Alan Wake in it. So if you played that, I guess you could have Lara Croft and Alan Wake on the screen at the same time. Adrian, I will stop you using the power of friendship. And this gun I found. Pretty much, Adrian. Dr. Darling, Lara gone crazy. Hashtag Lara insane. In that particular moment, absolutely. Adrian, nice one. Rambo sweating. Scar, good one. Rambo, last sweat. Nice play on one of the titles of the movies. Basically, Kibito, yeah. Yeah, that moment in Rambo, First Blood Part 2. That's still my favorite one. I think the best one is still the first movie, but my favorite one would have to be that one. Dr. Darling, Lara making facial expressions while the world burns. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what you need to do, right? Scar, lol, her face is like, did I turn off a stove when I left my apartment? Definitely has that kind of feel to it. So I'm going to go on a break, and I'm going to make it a long one, so it'll be 15 minutes. And that'll be good, because that should give me enough what's the word? Not energy, but it'll give me enough time to feel a bit fresher. Been streaming for 7 hours without a break, so taking a break for 15 minutes will allow me to feel a bit fresher for the rest of the playthrough. Extreme 40 minutes, you're saying? Oh no, not that long. Definitely not that long. Just 15. So I'll be back in 15 minutes. Alrighty then, back from my break. Let us continue on. We've now reached the part in the story where we're going after the box in San Juan. So it'll probably take me another hour, I think. Hour and a half to get through the rest of the game.
I'm happy Jonah's alive. He makes friends so easily. I probably would have walked here to the mission, but Jonah, he just asked Abby for a ride and she said yes. I hope we're in the right place and we can find the box before Trinity. The earthquake hit last night at the oil facility and now there's a volcano. Is this where the next cataclysm will hit? We have to end this before this town ends up like Cozumel.
The stone faces have always been Sarah's obsession. Most people come here looking for treasure, but not Sarah. She just wants answers.
Have you been friends a long time?
Since we were kids. She was the nerd, I was always skipping school and stealing my grandma's RV. Once in a while, I could convince Sarah to come with me. Usually if some kind of ruins were involved.
You don't know what happened last night.
Those were the best times.
Abby, can you help me with this? It's broken.
Hold on. Are you that Lara? Croft?
I am.
I recognize you from your picture. What's your interest with this place?
I'm following a riddle. The heart of the serpent is in the cup near the many stone faces.
The stone faces? That's why I'm here too.
I don't want to step on your toes. It's the serpent in the cup I'm really looking for.
Well, I can tell you the faces have been here for at least 400 years. According to documents in the library, they keep watch. Legend has it, they're guarding a secret crypt.
A crypt?
We've never been able to find it. As you can imagine, that's what drives the treasure hunters crazy. But if the infamous Lara Croft is as clever as they say she is, well, if you were to find it, you might be doing me a favor.
You think I should start at the library?
Yes, it's over by the cemetery. It's one of the oldest buildings here. Make sure you credit me if you find anything.
Thank you. I will.
Laura, you find anything yet?
Abby's friend mentioned a crypt somewhere around the library. I'll meet you there.
Discúlpeme.
So there's a crypt around here somewhere?
A secret crypt.
Why secret? If Lopez is involved, there's bound to be a trick.
That's a solid theory. What about you? Did you find anything?
I got a pamphlet. 7 Steps Closer to God.
Who knows? Maybe it'll help.
Feels like a mausoleum.
Means we're on the right track, right? Jonah, I feel something. We're getting close. Let's look around for signs of Lopez.
These notes were written by the founder of the Sector 7. They're talking about funds allocated for renovations to the library.
This cross, it looks like it's from the 17th century. And under his wings you may seek refuge. Under his wings. A heron and an eclipse.
Jonah, this book describes a stranger's arrival at the mission. He founded the Sect of Seven. Maybe that was Lopez.
Like on the pamphlet. We must be getting close. We should keep looking.
The sun will be darkened, and the moon will not give its light.
Jonah, those two Bible quotes. The sun will be darkened, and under his wings you may seek refuge.
What does it mean?
That's it. Look for a heron and an eclipse.
Yeah, Lucas, just tear down a random wall. That's just what you do. Then you can find some really cool secret stuff. Thank you, Extreme, for the welcome back. Thank you very much. It's good to take that break. Now I'll be able to just keep on going till the end of the game now.
There's a whole mural under here. Veracruz, the true cross.
Is that what I think it is?
The silver box. It's unmistakable.
Jesus takes up the cross. These are the stations of the cross. But there's a bunch missing.
Before 1600, there were only 7. This could date back to the time of Lopez.
This is one of his clues.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing he does.
All right. Let's see if we can find a cross lying around here somewhere.
Oh yeah, Dr. Darling.
When we find the box, how do we get the key back from Dominguez?
We'll find a way.
And since you have to have all that responsibility, it must be pretty hard for him.
I can only imagine.
Dr. Darling, it's an Isu artifact indeed. Well, we had that thing, the Atlas, in Rise of the Tomb Raider that was like a piece of Eden type thing. Or looked like one, I mean.
Found something?
Yeah. Jesus takes up the cross. Help me lift this.
Looks like a long way down. Let's see where this leads. Station 2. Jesus falls the first time.
There's an inscription here. Ambulate dum lucem habitis.
Walk while you have the light.
That did it. I wouldn't want to be buried in here. My head tossed behind a cross somewhere.
Walk while you have the light, so that the darkness may not overtake you.
Sounds like a hint.
Or a threat.
This looks like the Virgin Mary.
Station 3. Jesus meets his mother.
The mirror looks dusty.
Kabito, you thought this part of the game was pretty cool. Me too as well. It's interesting too how they have the story, because like you collect those diary entries of the explorers and, you know, Lopez himself as well, looking for the lost city. And then once they do, finding the box and then taking the box to San Juan and hiding it there, and how figuring that out, like Lara and that figuring that out, and then coming here and then finding, you know, plus there's some really sort of like creepy kind of thing, like all these dead bodies that are basically worshipping, and they willfully did this, you know, they all were willing to sacrifice their life to just, you know, die here.
I'll give you a boost. Hey, it worked. The light leads this way. What happened to these people?
Looks like the light activated something.
Lara! Are you all right? You're lucky it was a little rusted.
This must be Station 4.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at these frescoes. Looks like he's accepting the cross here. Look, someone else got close. He wasn't as lucky. There's a woman in this one.
These people look like they were tortured. Hung up in the ceiling.
I don't think this was just a crypt. I'll get it.
Lara, is that what I think it is?
The Stations of the Cross again.
But with mummies, isn't this sacrilegious?
Not necessarily. They could have been paying the ultimate homage.
Or they were just sick.
This must be Station 6.
Looks like a church. These ones are posed like monks.
Uh-huh.
So Lopez staged the whole crucifixion of the mummies? Seems sacrilegious.
I think this was a place of worship for an underground sect.
Literally. I guess this is a sect from the pamphlet.
Mm-hmm.
This is disgusting. I'm glad I wasn't around when Lopez was. That inscription. Do not fear those who kill the body, but are unable to kill the soul. Is that meant for us?
Don't let Lopez get in your head. He's caused enough trouble already.
Okay, let's do this.
Then the Romans drive in the nails.
What the hell happened here?
Lopez had his disciple wall him in, and then... bang.
No witnesses?
The box of Isha. Only the hands of the Righteous One may seize destiny from mine.
I guess it's you then.
He led us on this goose chase. He sabotaged every clue.
All to keep this box from Trinity?
And the people of Paititi. He was totally consumed by it.
Yeah, Lucas, some crazy shit, that's what happened. You're not wrong there. Dr. Darling, take it, Lara, what could possibly go wrong? The answer is everything. All of it.
Where is she?
I don't know.
I just need the box.
Fuck you!
Well, I guess we're done here.
Amaru!
Stop!
Let him go!
Release him, and I will give you the box.
Lara, what are you doing?
I've lost enough people.
I know you have. Your father was brilliant.
He was taken from me before I could know.
He was my friend. But he was obsessed, relentless.
You didn't know him.
He refused to see the potential for destruction in his work. He had to be stopped.
You had him killed.
He was going to lead the public to Paititi. Everything I love, everything I fought for. My world would have been destroyed.
And what about my world?
You can't think it's the same.
It is to a 9-year-old girl. I was a child.
There was too much at stake. An entire civilization, hundreds of years of independence, thousands of lives. I had no choice.
There's always a choice.
It's not too late. You can honor Unuratu and restore the sun.
No. The threat must be removed.
You're a low, selfish, murdering coward.
And you, Lara? How many lives have you ended? Hmm? In pursuit of what?
Lara, go!
Stop him!
What the hell?
Is that Rourke? Running past just now? Yeah.
Gotta find something. Gotta investigate. We need more eyes on this.
Damn it, she's hunting them.
All full up. Can't carry any more.
Nah, bro, you only had 1 or 2 10 beers. Claudius. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome. Rona boss mode activate. That's true. And putting his rugby skills to use. Lucas, is that Rourke? That was one of the people. But Rourke actually wasn't the guy that Lara killed. Nah, bro, you're about to do the hidden tax mission. Very nice. I love that mission. You killed my brothers. You were supposed to kill him. Rosie, so is it 1 war crime per gas grenade? Or yeah. I was just pissed off there because I'm like, how many friggin' gas grenades do these enemies need? And all 3 were in the same cloud on the second one, but not all 3 died on the second cloud. I thought they would have died, all of them, on the second cloud. But I guess the one that survived was slightly out of range of the gas cloud to count.
This is Rourke. Jonah Maeva has the box, and Lara Croft was last seen in the church. Find them!
They just left her alone in the church. They were using mud to...
Where is he?
Still haven't found her. Unbelievable.
She's damn good. I'll give her that.
Yeah, and if we don't find her before she finds us...
We will. Her winning streak ends here.
You be okay?
Oh shit. I better look around.
Jonah, where are you?
I'm in the cane field. They can't see me.
Keep your head down. I'm on my way. Impossible. I can't carry any more.
All units, priority 1, find Lara Croft.
You heard the commander. Let's go hunting.
Croft, I know you're out there. I should have killed you in Siberia, but Dominguez was against it. That's on me. But I'm gonna fix that mistake. Now.
Rourke was the one that shot Anna in the after credit sequence for Rise of the Tomb Raider.
Gives up that one.
Hey, where are you?
he's okay. All right, let's go. I'll take point.
Hey, Morgan. Holy shit! Hostile! Has to come out!
Cardinal 6, we've got visual on Croft. He's at the distillery.
Deacon team, deploy.
Deacon's on the ground, Commander.
Let's get her.
Do better than that.
Lara, I'm in a chopper. I've got a pilot.
What?
Hurry.
That's right, Rosie. Yeah, Anna gets shot after the credits are finished. It shows Lara and Anna after the source has been destroyed, and Anna is about to potentially reveal who actually killed Lara's father, or had him killed. But before she can, she gets shot by an unseen sniper. And Rourke was ordered not to kill Croft. Well, Lara. But they call her Croft.
Box.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I'll find her.
Jonah!
Oh, God.
Ready?
Oh, yeah. I got it. I'm good.
What the hell were you thinking?
If I was you, it would have worked.
They might not get far.
Go.
Go, we got this.
He sure did, Lucas. He's got it.
This is Cardinal 1. Engine stall at 500. Losing altitude. Attempting full restart. Wait one. Proceed.
Faster, damn it, move! Shit!
I hate that jump. It's so fucking misleading. You gotta time it incorrectly to what you think you have to. They don't give you much leeway either way.
Command, this is Cardinal 1. All systems functional. Back on course for heading 327.
Can't be slightly lower than the spot they want you to be.
Only one chance.
Thanks for the GGs, Kibito. That was one of the jumps in my no death challenge where I actually died and had to restart the game from the start again. Oh yeah, big yikes. So close to the end too.
How much longer to Paititi?
Almost there. I'm sorry I lost the box.
It's not your fault. It's Dominguez. It's Trinity. All the way back, as far as I can remember, it's always been them. I could have had a family. Everything could have been different. We will get the box, and we will stop Dominguez. Your Highness.
Lara. Where's the box?
Amaru has it.
But the death of the sun draws near.
We'll get it back before he completes the ritual.
This will not be easy. We'll have to adjust the plan. Please, take your time to prepare yourself. We'll gather intelligence and fighters.
Thank you.
I'll stay here and lend Uchu a hand. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
Oh yes, Lucas. Rourke is going to die.
Hey, Lara. You have a minute?
I can't believe how much Etzli has grown in such a short time.
He's going to make a great king.
Yes, but he's lost both his parents.
So did you.
I think he's handling it a little better.
That's just how it looks from the outside. So much responsibility on your shoulders.
I can't imagine.
It's not just about Trinity anymore.
No. Now it's for Paititi.
It is Kibito, yeah. Yeah, it is a nice conversation there. Also like the one where Lara talks about how it's always been Trinity that's been there. Like, all along, they've been working in the shadows, you know, and manipulating the Croft family and, you know, causing so much, you know, trouble and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Sadie. I'm doing really good, thank you. We're on the way to finish the game. There's only really one big major section left in the story, and then that'll be the end of the playthrough and also the end of my annual marathon of Tomb Raider games. So this is the 12th game out of 12 in the main entries. So it's going really good, and I wanted to get the marathon done before October started, because I've got a lot of horror games lined up for October, and I wanted to have all the available days just for horror games as well. So yeah, it's been going good all around. How about yourself? Sadie, nice, GG's on completing the marathon. Thank you very much, Sadie. Yeah, 12 games might not seem like much, but when you're sort of like doing some of the older games, they take a little bit more time. You've been alright, super busy, so not had a chance to hop on Twitch. Oh, that's totally understandable, that's for sure. Glad to hear that you've been going alright as well. What sort of games have you got planned for October? So the ones that I've got locked in, that I absolutely will be doing, are these ones here. Depending on how long it takes to get through those games, and how much time is left in the month, I may be able to add some more games. I already have some other ones in mind, but they're the ones that are locked in, that I absolutely have to do. And I didn't want to mention what the other ones were, just in case I don't actually get to them. I'd rather only reveal what ones I'm actually needing to get through, and not ones that I could potentially fit into the month, but I might not be able to. It just depends on how things go. Hey there, Chaos Gone Wrong. Welcome on in. How's things going? Sadie, Silent Hill 4, excellent. Are you playing the new one? I won't be, no. Yeah, I'm very picky when it comes to certain games being remade, and Silent Hill 2, the original, is one of those sort of games where I'm like, I don't know. It's not just about new graphics. It's not just about, that kind of stuff. It's also about, do they actually understand the meaning and symbolism behind all the stuff that's in the original? Are they going to pay respect to that? Or are they going to basically do their own interpretation of these things? So I'm not really sure on it. So I'm very hard on Konami at the moment, because I feel like they've really... I don't think they deserve to be trusted with their IPs. It's been going good, Chaos, yeah. I was going to do a stealth challenge with this playthrough for Shadow, but the timing meant that if I was to do one, it would overlap too much into October, so I decided just to do each game in the trilogy in one stream for each day. So on Saturday I did Tomb Raider 2013, on Sunday I did Rise, and today, Monday, I'm doing this one. And it's already the 1st of October here, but I won't be starting my Alan Wake stream until much later, when it's, it's Tuesday already here, but it's just past midnight 42 minutes ago. Sadie, that's fair. You're curious for the remake, and mainly if the dog ending is there. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Some of the Easter eggs and stuff, I wonder if they've transferred them. Lucinda is actually going to be playing Silent Hill 2 Remake when she streams it. So that'll be a good opportunity for me to see how the game is and all that. Watch the playthrough from start to finish. There might be some new story elements they might have added, but I don't care about finding those out. Because those things that they add could also ruin what was already there. Even if they do get everything else right, they might decide to add some stuff that then makes them drop the ball at the last minute. Yeah, Chaos, so been putting in the hours to get these games done. Nah, bro, every time you hear remake, you think cash grab. Well, don't blame you. I mean, while they can be good, some remakes, it's definitely understandable to just think that as well. They're just cash grabbing. Okay, so it is time to trigger the endgame. Hey there, Bioshock. How's your day going today? Lucas, finally. That's true. Yeah, I had a feeling it would take between 7 and 9 hours. So it's been about 8 hours and 15 minutes.
How is the plan coming together, Etzli?
We have options. Uchu?
Kukulkan's army will follow the Sakpe to the Great Stone Bridge to reach the pyramid. If we approach them head-on, we have the best chance to intercept them, but we could easily be overwhelmed.
If we go in this way, it'd be more secure. But our timing would have to be perfect, or they'd slip through our fingers.
Can we do both? If we approach head-on, I can go around the other way and act as a sniper.
They'd be trapped.
No approach is without risk, but I believe this is the best option.
Good. Then, on your order.
Gather the troops. Let's go. This is where we part. Your path lies that way. Lara, I want you to have this. For luck.
Etzli, I can't.
After today, the eclipse will no longer represent us. We keep the sun, but you remove the shadow.
Thank you. Be careful, Jonah.
You too, little bird.
I like how they put Jonah's nickname for Lara into there. Now, you wouldn't believe it, but when I did my no-death challenge run, and every time I died I had to restart from the start, this part coming up was where I actually died on one of them. So I had to redo everything from the start again at this point in the story. Lucas, he's a very young king, can't be more than 14. That's true, a lot of responsibility on his shoulders at such a young age as well. Like, who knows how much longer his mother might have lived, you know, if things hadn't gone the way that they did, and how long it might have taken for him to actually become the new leader of Paititi, but unfortunately his mother getting killed means that he has to take that on now, and yeah, that's a lot of responsibility, you know. It's a part where there's some fire in the water, and for some reason I mistakenly thought I had to go down near where the fire was. I don't know what my thinking was at the time, because I can't remember how long into the stream I was, like how many hours. But yeah, I swam down there into the fire and died. I had to restart the game from the start. Yeah, Lucas, a big oops. Actually, no, I think it was somewhere around here. Yeah, that's where it was. It was right there. Now I remember. Because of the way the camera was, I think it made me think I had to go down. And by the time I realized, it was too late. I started to move up, but the game didn't allow it.
Unbelievable. Jonah, I made it. I see the bridge. Shit!
They blew the bridge. We'll find another way around.
Okay. Do you see that red smoke?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out. Unuratu said that the Crimson Fire was her destiny.
Okay, don't take too long.
Commander, this is Cardinal 2. The bridge has been taken out.
Good. Team leaders coordinate with vehicular support. Cardinal 2, you're their eyes.
Copy that. Remember, people, any structural opening is a potential enemy vector.
More helicopters. Yashiel, Trinity's hunting them.
This is Cardinal 8. Visual on hostiles. Changing course heading to 105. Establish kill zones and hold them off the temple at any cost!
Good progress in all sectors. We are losing a lot of people. All units, stay away from the walls. Stick with your comrades. Overlap your fields of fire.
The source of the smoke. I can reach it.
When the Crimson Fire smokes, seek your mirror. Was this Unuratu's destiny? You're the Crimson Fire. I think we're supposed to work together to defeat Kukulkan. Isha?
Jonah, change of plans. I'm bringing reinforcements.
What? I hope you know what you're doing.
Me too.
Commander, we have eyes on Croft. He's with the E-Shield.
What? Don't get distracted. Take her out.
Get out of the left! We need backup now!
Sending reinforcements your way.
Delta! This is Zeta Team. High Council in position, holding perimeter. Repeat, High Council is secure.
This is Commander Rourke. The entire High Council is here to personally oversee our victory. We will hold the perimeter at all costs.
Cardinal 3 inbound.
Lucas, oh, Trinity's been killed. How sad. Oh yeah, I know, right? Their presence in the world would be really, really missed. Clara looks like a queen. That's true, yeah, with the headdress on and everything like that. Hey there, Striker. Yes, killed Trinity off screen. It's not like they were set up as a big bad and we would have loved to confront them ourselves. How funky you think those smell? Well, to be fair, we do actually do a one-on-one fight with the actual leader of Trinity. But yeah, we don't get to kill every single actual member of Trinity, unfortunately. The High Council gets killed off screen. But we see Rourke get killed, and we actually fight Amaru and that, so it's not every single member of Thingo that we kill, but I can understand why it'd be disappointing only fighting those members of Trinity. Sadie, going to leave you on lurk so you can get back to work. Good luck with the rest of Tomb Raider. Thank you so very much, Sadie. I definitely will. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sadie's channel. Sadie has been doing Funko Fusion. She's also a fan of the Harry Potter series, so plays a lot of different Harry Potter games. Most recently, the Quidditch game that came out, and is a great streamer, so definitely recommend. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Coffee, this game turned out to be as good as the previous games for you. Oh, very nice, Coffee, that's cool. Yeah, I really do like this trilogy. I really like too how there's a consistency between each one with the themes of sacrifice versus loss. I like how they sort of interweave that into each entry in various different ways as well. Plus, I really like the whole atmosphere of this game too. I'm a big fan of horror, so anything that also has like horror type atmospheres, you know, that you would expect to see in a horror game or movie, I'm always down for that kind of stuff. And the soundtrack is really good too.
Jonah, we did it. We've cleared the way to the temple.
I'm pushing through too. Almost there. Where's Dominguez?
He's inside the temple. We're so close.
Thank you, Kukulkan, for this gift of renewal. We are prepared to receive your power. They're with you? This ritual is mine to complete! They've chosen wrong. It's all wrong!
No! It was always theirs. Give us the box.
No. Never. I must protect Paititi.
We all create destiny. Not just you. All of us. Together.
Headstrong to the end. Attack!
This is Commander Rourke. All remaining units, hold the perimeter. They've breached the gate! All units, consolidate on choke points. And not letting it get through. Hold them at all costs. The ritual is nearly complete. This is Rourke. When the ritual is completed, you will all be saved. And those who gave their all will be rewarded. Dominguez, that sentimental academic fool, is gone. And soon Trinity will run everything.
This ends now!
Do you think Trinity cares about Paititi? A new world is coming, unlike anything you've ever imagined.
I can't get through. I'll need to take them out.
I know you're tired of all this. Just get it over with. We both know you want to die.
We're getting butchered!
You never had a chance.
This is Paladin 1. I'm surrounded. Out of ammo. No! Please! No!
Oh no, Rourke's getting killed. Say it ain't so. Lucas girl power. Definitely very powerful, Lara is. Now bro, you say bloody good show chaps, and did I panic? I think not. Absolutely. Octavius best Tomb Raider is 3. Yeah, Tomb Raider 3 is a good one. Yeah, I like that one. My favourite's Tomb Raider 4, The Last Revelation. But Tomb Raider 3 is good as well.
Jonah, Rourke is dead. I'm going after Dominguez to stop the ritual.
We'll hold them off as long as we can.
Lucas, yay. Absolutely. Rourke is dead.
This is Zeta Team. The High Council is being overrun. We need a...
I like how they're so up themselves, Trinity, that the High Council was like, yeah, we've got this in the bag. We're gonna win. I love it when enemies or corporations in video games that are evil end up fucking themselves up because they get too egotistical. Lucas couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. So true. Lucas, is that the sun or the moon? I don't know which is first. I think it's the sun. I think it's the moon first and the sun, or maybe the other way around. But it's an eclipse. But I don't know if it's a solar or a lunar one. Striker, who's the next senior officer? Someone tell you what to do. I need orders. It's pretty much like that for them in that moment. They don't know what to do.
Darkness erase the world we have known. Let the shadow pass, and the light shine again on the world of our creation. The power of Kukulkan. That will only make me stronger.
Impossible. We can't carry anymore. I'm sorry.
Protect Paititi. Please. Please, Lara.
I will.
To claim her treasure, the adventurer, Lara Croft, must outwit the king.
Outwit the king? I think the king might have something to say about that.
My loves, will you hold still for a second?
Yes, my white queen. One.
Can I see?
Of course. There's you, and me, and your dad.
Where are we?
Hawaii.
With this key and the silver box, we can remake the world. Without witness, rooting.
If you had that power, what would you do?
My brave girl, who is not expecting a Jaguar attack.
Where shall we go next for our real adventure? I hear the Antarctic is lovely this time of year.
Dad.
Oh no, well then perhaps the salt flats of Utah.
Oh, Richard.
I know where we're going.
You do?
Hawaii.
Oh yes, yes, that could be really nice. Well, in that case.
Goodbye, Mum. Goodbye, Dad.
No. You're my research assistant.
Oh yes, you're quite right. I'm sorry, but I'm almost got myself.
I request that you bring me to the museum.
Well, I think that can be arranged, and by your new schedule.
When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise, the world dies.
Sacrifice a god?
The sacrifice is my duty. But if my training fails me, the Crimson Fire will guide me and hold me to my promise.
I like this world. It's not perfect. But everything I love now is in it.
After today, the eclipse will no longer represent us. We keep the sun, but you remove the shadow.
Protect Paititi. Please. Please, Lara.
I will.
Unuratu. My mother, a warrior, a rebel, a queen. She will be venerated for generations. I miss you. Now, we will heed her spirit to reunite Paititi.
Thank you.
So I'm head back to Kwakiaku tomorrow.
Really? Missing the jungle? Off in search of the elusive fish tree?
Abby and I are headed to the coast for a few days.
I'm glad.
What about you?
I think I'll stay here for a while longer.
And restore a few more artifacts?
I don't know.
So what will you do?
I don't know. Etzli will help me figure it out. He'll let me know what Paititi needs to rebuild.
Wow.
I'm done searching. I want to be around the living.
All right.
Don't you have to pack or something?
Now you are stuck with me till tomorrow.
You're welcome to stay as long as you wish, Lara. Safe travels, Jonah. Once Paititi is restored, perhaps I can join you and learn more about the world beyond Paititi.
Anytime. You just say the word. You too, Uchu?
If he wants to.
So, Jonah, Lara tells me you have a girlfriend. We will come to the wedding.
Wait, whoa.
Etzli, why don't you show me the plans for the music?
Yes.
I had it all wrong. I thought that taking control of my life meant venturing out to do something extraordinary. I thought I had to fix everything. But the mysteries of the world are to cherish more than to solve. I'm just one of their many protectors. I'm not sure what the future has in store, Jonah, but whatever adventure's on the horizon, I can't wait to meet it. I'll try not to take myself too seriously.
Tea, Miss Croft.
Lovely. For now, it just feels good to be home.
Octavius, Lara born in 1968. This version is born in the 80s, because in this series, this Lara is in her 20s. But classic Lara, though, she was in her 30s in the old Tomb Raider games. Octavius, this dude consumed ayahuasca. No joke, lol. I mean, it was certainly hyped up on the power of Kukulkan that he was given.
No, sweetheart. I think Teddy's fine. But he can swim.
Thanks for the GG's coffee shot. Thank you very much. Extreme? Oh dear. Yeah. Kabito, amazing how this game can be completed in one day, let alone one stream. GG's, Rod. Thank you for the GG's, Kabito. Very much appreciated. I actually started about 4:30 p.m. my time on Monday, and it's now 1:23 a.m. on Tuesday morning. But it's good to get them done so that I can jump into my horror month. Indeed, Octavius, end of the game. Welcome back, Extreme. You had your shopping done and the car to the garage and cooking. Very nice. That's really cool. Welcome back, Extreme. Yeah, Bio, it's definitely a very, sad sort of thing. Like, imagine having the power to literally create the world the way you want it. Like anyone that passed away that was dear to you, bringing them back to life or, whatever. But even though Lara could have done that, she decided to, sacrifice that. Lucas, wait, she's still alive? She didn't sacrifice herself? It sure looked like it. Yeah, so the sacrifice wasn't to kill her. The power that she had, the choice was keep the power and use it to remake the world, or sacrifice the power and return the power back to the sun. And so Lara decided to sacrifice the power. And so when the Crimson Fire, which is the Yishel, or whatever their name is, sorry, I forget how to pronounce it, the leader of them, with the red skin, the red face paint and everything. She went to stab Lara, but then the power of the sun was withdrawn from Lara. And so Lara wasn't in any danger of dying. It was more a sacrifice of the power. It wasn't a sacrifice of killing yourself kind of thing. It's easy to mistake because it looks like the knife actually, like the knife gets really close to her, but doesn't pierce her or anything. Doesn't even touch her actually. If you went frame by frame on that cutscene, you would see that the knife is nowhere near Lara's body. So the whole sacrifice thing is just the power of the sun being sacrificed. Indeed, Coffee Shut, that's true. Yeah, so this is the end of the Tomb Raider Marathon, the annual playthroughs for 2024. Thanks for that, Chaos, for the yippee. Thank you. Lucas, a happy ending. Yeah, pretty much. Not this playthrough Extreme, no. Won't be doing DLC for it. And so far, this is the last Tomb Raider game that they've made. At least the last main entry in the series. I don't know when the next game will come out, but the next thing Tomb Raider related that is actually the reboot Lara is the animated series coming out soon that has Hayley Atwell playing Lara. Camilla Luddington, who played reboot Lara in the trilogy, won't be returning for the role, which is a shame. I like Hayley Atwell. I think she'll do well, but I will miss Camilla as this version of Lara. I think she did a great job with the character. Lucas, a happy ending makes you sick. Oh, that's definitely fair enough. That's for sure. So that was the whole list of the Tomb Raider games that I played through. So Tomb Raider 1996, Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider 3 Adventures of Lara Croft, Tomb Raider 4 The Last Revelation, Tomb Raider 5 Chronicles, Tomb Raider 6 The Angel of Darkness, Tomb Raider Anniversary, Tomb Raider Legend, Tomb Raider Underworld, Tomb Raider 2013 Reboot, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and now Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. This will not be the last playthrough of a Tomb Raider game on the channel though. Before the year is out, I'll be doing a playthrough to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Tomb Raider The Last Revelation. Thanks for the GGs, Ave. Thank you very, very much. We are going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Alan Wake Remastered, doing my playthrough as part of the Halloween Horror Month. And at the moment, these are the games that I've locked in for the month of October. But more could potentially be added. Are they? Yay, more Tomb Raider. This is true. Just need to figure out what I want to do for its 25th anniversary. besides play it. Extreme, maybe because she's getting older and her voice doesn't suit it. I don't know. I mean, maybe, but Hayley Atwell is older than Camilla, I think. So Hayley Atwell is 42. And Camilla is 40. So they're around the same age. Well, I mean, 2 years difference between them, but yeah. Camilla is 40 years old. She was born the 15th of December, 1983. And Hayley Atwell was born on the 5th of April, 1982. Lucas, good night, Rod. Get some sleep. I will eventually. It's not my bedtime yet, though. It's only 1:30 in the morning. The night is still young. But the next stream of the channel won't be for quite a few hours yet. Probably 12 to 14 hours away from now. Extreme, if you're awake to play. Well, usually I start my streams when it's afternoon time for me, anywhere between 2 and 4, but sometimes I have to start a bit later and stuff. But yeah, tomorrow will be a split stream day as well. I do one stream and then take a long break and then do a second stream. For now, this is goodbye, but we will see each other once more, Tom. This is not the end. The Blader will return.
So cheesy, Arnie. Jeez.
Thank you, Ave, for redeeming those impressions. Thank you very much. Before we raid out, just want to give some shout outs. Oh, no, Extreme. I'm from Australia, actually. But there is a lot of similarities between the accents, that's for sure. Would like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers. Lucinda, who is doing streams of games like Thief. She'll be doing Little Nightmares 2, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and Hellblade 2. In October for Horror Month. Inmita has been doing a playthrough of Skyrim. Shillalok has been doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3. Scar has been doing some Red Dead Redemption 2. AC is doing some Zombie Army 4 Dead War. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banishers Ghost of New Eden as well as the Outlast series. Sadie has been doing some Funko Fusion and is also doing a playthrough of games like Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And Shaky has been doing some WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And Ave, thank you for posting the general raid message. So that message that Ave did the command for is a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I've also got a variation for subscribers as well. Extreme. Oh, that's why the heck the stream is down, upside down. Exactly, Extreme. That's a good one. I like that. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Alan Wake Remastered, doing my first playthrough as part of, well, not my first playthrough of the game, but the first game that I've got lined up for October. Will be what I'm doing, is Alan Wake Remastered. And if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Tuesday for me here in Australia. Thanks again, everyone, for watching, and hope you have a good one. No worries, Extreme. Hope everyone has a great rest of, well, the day. Or night, whichever the case may be. No worries for the stream either, Ave. Hope you feel better soon. 17:34 p.m. Wario Extreme. Oh, cool. Definitely a big difference.